where the truth once stood. A kingdom of confusion carved out of falsehood. But he walks through the ruins like a prophet reborn. A voice wants in fire, a mind on this dawn. The chaos watches with an all-seeing glare. Guardian of reason in a world unaware. When the overlord stalls at the edge of the frame, the faithful rise up, they already know his name. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sin. I come to wake the sleeping, the church will bring the fed. All idols, no illusions, no hollow incompetence. Here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Thinking truth from the wreckage, lazy dog from the dead. Every word is a weapon, shot men declare. Exposing every shadow we pretend not to fear. And the overlord rises with the suffering command. A beast of judgment, the mortal chemist dead. On his growl rings through the silence of the night. The loyal understand, trigger keeps the battle is right. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. I'm became the chaos of found to strong against the darkness, rising defense. Is there resurrect the second coming of common sense? Now you're head to the beast that patrols the dawn. Sensing now of reason with the ball crushing block. If his bull runs empty, the shadows will consume. The world cracks open, ushering down. So with the command, don't deploy a core. If you know what's good, feed more the overlord.
Welcome back to the party, everybody. This is Morty, and I am your host, Lutch, aka, my goodness, what is going on with my hair? Oh, let's take that again. Oh, man, I gotta look pretty for New Year's. Okay, we've got Morty, my co-host, and I am your host, Lutch, aka TheIndianJesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Everybody hit that like and subscribe. You know I would do it for you, and let's party. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Blueberry Street, Maryland. Shout out to Drew. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Lone Wolf and Cub. How we doing? We got JL and over on Rumble. Shout out to Craig. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party, guys. Happy New Year! Happy New Year. We made it. We survived another year. It was a little wild. It was a little wild, but I have a feeling that 2026 is going to be a little bit better. A little bit better. So I have a couple things to go through, and then, you know, if other people want to come up and hang out, we can do that. What is going on? Hey, yeah. Oh my goodness. Struggle streaming already. So yeah, Happy New Year's. Let's dive right in. As always, guys, if you cannot hear the video, please do let me know.
2025 delivered a year full of news. A familiar face returned to the White House.
That's crazy that was this year. It feels like forever ago.
Fires and floods forever changed cities and communities across our country. A new pope was chosen. And after a long, out-of-this-world adventure, 2 American astronauts finally made it home. Hello, I'm Ava Hedges. And as we get ready to ring in a new year, we're taking a look back at the biggest stories of 2025. Reporter Michael Yoshida kicks us off.
2025 began with back-to-back tragedies. New Year celebrations turned deadly in New Orleans.
Damn, that was this year
Terror
too?
shutting down the city's famed Bourbon Street.
Time is just going at a rate that I can't keep up anymore.
Just days later,
We drove up and I just kept saying, my home, my home.
deadly and destructive fires tear across Los Angeles, destroying thousands of homes.
We wanted to see
See, it started out shitty. We knew it was going to be a shitty year.
for ourselves what the damage was, but it's gone. It's gone. It's a total loss.
Heartbreak in Texas. Young girls attending summer camp among the more than 130 people who lost their lives in catastrophic flooding.
Please pray for our community.
And tragedy in our nation's capital. A passenger jet colliding with a U.S. Army helicopter.
Oh,
The
yeah,
deadliest
that
U.S.
shit
plane
was
crash in
wild.
nearly 2 decades.
I don't,
When-
John
are they gonna
Trump,
go
do
through-
solemnly swear.
Donald Trump returned to the White House. Job and spending cuts, tariffs, and immigration enforcement and raids becoming political.
I forgot about Elon with the fucking the chainsaw up here. Oh my goodness, this year really was a fucking shit show.
And social flashpoints. Court battles, protests, and marches playing out across the country. The president claiming there was widespread crime, ordering National Guard troops to several U.S. cities, leading to clashes with protesters.
We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on
position
this
to
question.
dictate that.
That's exactly
Remember
what
this.
I'm
Welcome.
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel.
That was one of my favorite moments of Trump this year when he was like, hey, you ain't gonna be, because Zelensky was in there thinking that he was, yucking it up, and he's like, you guys are gonna feel it, and he was like, nope. Shout out to Digital Soldier. It's a great year. We are cleaning up the ish. I sure hope so. Welcome.
A White House shouting match as Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, President Trump, and others met about Russia's invasion into Ukraine. Months later, a red carpet welcome for Russian President Vladimir Putin landing on American soil. But the high-stakes summit in Alaska did not end with a deal to end the Russia-Ukraine war.
The longest walk in history.
But the high-stakes summit in Alaska did not end with a deal to end the Russia-Ukraine war. 2 years after Hamas attacked Israel, a ceasefire agreement reached. The last living Israeli hostages held by Hamas released in exchange for the release of Palestinian prisoners and detainees. In October and November, we saw the longest government shutdown in U.S. history. Fights over health care dividing Congress. The 43-day saga ending with a deal to reopen through January. 6 years after his death,
I need to get my passport renewed, and the government's been closed.
convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein back in the spotlight. A twists and turns saga from the White House to Capitol Hill as survivors pushed for release of the so-called Epstein files.
I know everybody sees us today as grown adults, but we are fighting for the children that were abandoned and left behind in the reckoning.
The assassination of conservative political...
Dilly dilly to Charlie Kirk, man. I feel like that's going to be the thing that defines this whole year. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. Shout out to Equality and Difference because of vagina over on Rumble. Welcome to the party. Said, liked, and shared. Oh my goodness, you guys know how much that stuff helps. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome. We are just looking back at 2025.
Activist Charlie Kirk stunned the country.
It is an attack on all of us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals.
Comedian Jimmy Kimmel following criticism and political pressure over comments related to Kirk's death taken off air.
That was probably one of the biggest culture war misses of going too hard on Jimmy Kimmel, so that he got the support and he got his show back. A shout out to Drew with the $3. Thank you so very, very much. And of course, you guys know the biggest treat in the world here. Oh. As you guys know, every single donation comes with a treat for the Overlord. Thank you so very, very much. And of course, I think tonight is going to be the last night of the Morty Memorial Fund. We're almost there, and I don't necessarily want to bring that into the new year. So we're only $51 away. I'm hoping we can hit it, but yeah, I think that's another thing that needs to be left in 2025. But Drew said for our fallen homie Charlie Kirk. Dilly indeed. And of course, that makes you the new sponsor of the stream. Thank you, sir.
Following criticism and political pressure over comments related to Kirk's death taken off air. Free speech protests ensued before Kimmel eventually returned to hosting his late night show the following week. And our nation said goodbye to political pillars. The 39th President Jimmy Carter honored.
Oh, yeah. Dick Cheney. I mean, again, time just is like running into itself. I forgot. I didn't even remember that this happened, that Jimmy Carter died this year.
Pillars. The 39th President Jimmy Carter honored. And Dick Cheney, Vice President under George W. Bush, also remembered. Tributes poured in across the globe after the death of Pope Francis. White smoke revealing the first Latin American pontiff would be replaced by the first American Pope, Leo XIV, a Chicago White Sox fan turned leader of the Catholic Church. A brazen heist at the world's most visited museum. Thieves robbing the Louvre of jewels estimated to be worth more than $100 million.
They definitely are going to make a movie about that, right? There's no way that they don't make a movie about that.
And after what was supposed to be a short mission to space stretched into more than 9 months, NASA astronauts Sonny Williams and Butch Wilmore finally returned home.
And they returned home to a bunch of people being like, well, Elon's bad, so you should have stayed in space. What? It was insane to me. It was insane to me that people were mad at Elon for using his own money to go and save these people. Like, what?
Thank you to a nation that got involved in all of this. It makes it special, not just for us, but for all, I think our nation as a whole.
Pretty honored and humbled by the fact of when we came home, like, wow, there are a lot of people who are interested.
I'm Michael.
Darth Cheney? Did that happen this year too? Did Dick Cheney die this year? Oh man, this is why we need this. This is why we need this. I don't remember any of this.
Yoshida reporting.
2025 brought entertainment news from the big and small screens to the concert stage and from the corporate boardroom to stars in the courtroom.
Shout out to Let's Chief. Welcome to the party. So I remember when Elon wanted his own money to save the kids trapped in a cave and lashed out and called one of the rescuers a Peter. I don't remember that. I remember the kids trapped in the cave, but I don't know if I heard about that. That's hilarious. Happy New Year. Welcome.
David Daniel has our Hollywood year in review.
The year began with a coronation and a controversy. Demi Moore drew a standing ovation at the Golden Globes as the Substance star won her first ever major acting award. Emilia Perez won 4 Globes and would go on to win 2 Oscars. But in between, star Carla Sofia Gascon, the first openly transgender actress nominated for an Oscar in an acting category, drew controversy for past social media posts criticizing Muslim culture and George Floyd.
3 carrots.
What about 4?
Oscar night belonged to Anora, which took home 5 trophies, including Best Picture.
Did you guys see Anora? Did not see Anora.
Director Sean Baker became just the second person to win 4 Oscars in one night. The first, Walt Disney.
Really?
Taylor Swift's massively successful Eras Tour wrapped up at the end of 2024.
But not without pissing off every football fan across the entire nation. That's just funny to me that people got so annoyed. That, like, if you ever, if you're not a football fan and you watch football, you see that a lot of the screen time is not the game being played. Most of the time you're watching the game, it's in between plays. And so there's like a short burst of energy and then nothing's happening. And so they do all these different things. And they, what's her face? Taylor Swift was going out with what's his face? And they were cutting to her. Like, oh my God, I want to see the other guys walking around on the sidelines. Insane. Oh my goodness. Shout out to the Funk Master General. Welcome. Happy fucking New Year. Of course, a treat for Morty with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very, very much, sir. Very good to see you. Drew said the real achievement would be world's first closeted tranny. Now that's a flex. I agree. This ain't nothing.
Taylor Swift's massively successful Eras Tour wrapped up at the end of 2024, but she had plenty more for her fans in 2025. She dropped The Life of a Showgirl, written while on that tour, and Travis Kelce dropped to one knee as her football player boyfriend proposed. The now engaged performer ended the year setting Billboard records with Showgirl and releasing a concert film and a docuseries about the Eras Tour.
16 carriages driving away.
I never understood the obsession with well, I mean, you know, they're bringing up Beyonce here now. They've got like a Beyonce and her bees, the Nicki Minaj and their people, and then the Swifties. What do these people do that hypnotize normal people into being so crazy about the most inane shit?
Beyonce had a memorable year as well. Billboard says her Cowboy Carter tour was the shortest tour ever to gross more than $400 million and the highest grossing country music concert tour ever.
I wonder how much those tickets cost. That's insane.
Became the first black woman to win the Grammy for Best Country Album, and she finally won the Album of the Year Grammy.
Time to cut you down to size. He's not exactly your average kid.
The biggest movie of 2025 didn't come from Hollywood.
Is this that K-pop thing? Every single animated movie looks exactly the same now, and I hate it. I don't watch them anymore because of that. But it's like, remember when there used to be, personality in the way things were drawn? Like you got Hey Arnold, the football head. You don't have that anymore.
The animated adventure Neja 2 made more than $1.9 billion, nearly all of that in China.
Jesus.
In Hollywood, megabuck mergers and acquisitions further changed the showbiz landscape. Skydance Media took over Paramount Global in an $8 billion deal. Amazon MGM Studios took creative control of the James Bond franchise. After 2 years, Disney completed a $9 billion deal.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care about this stuff that much. So we're gonna move on to Ben Shapiro reacts to the most viral moments of 2025. If anybody really, really, really wants to go see the rest of that, let me know. But otherwise, I think this is gonna be a little bit more our speed.
Oh, God, it's moving right towards you. Move, get out of there. Would you move? Dad, move, Dad, get out.
If this is such just a one long joke to put in like a little meme at the end of this clip, I'm gonna be mad. Shout out to Avery. Welcome to the party. Happy New Year, sir.
6-7.
Alrighty, folks.
So like I said, all that it's a 6-7 joke. Why?
So it's been a really, really busy year. A lot happened this year, particularly in the cultural space. And so today we're going to take 10 of the top cultural moments from 2025 and rank them in order of importance. So let's begin.
All right, so we got to see if we agree with Ben's the way Ben sees it. Oh, shout out to Avery. 9 months, a member for 9 months, and it's been longer than that. Thank you so very, very much. Of course, the members' chats do come with a treat for Morty, even though they do not go towards the goal. Thank you so very, very much. Always a pleasure to have you here. Happy New Year's. Drew said, thankfully, Ben Shapiro is here to rank things in order of importance for all of us. Listen, the number one thing is the thing that I say, okay? It's only what I say, and what I say is what I say.
Alrighty, so we begin with January. The President of the United States, Donald Trump, is inaugurated again. And obviously, this goes number one on our list of sort of most culturally important moments because the entire universe.
I don't know. I kind of feel like Charlie Kirk is higher than that. But yeah.
Revolves around Donald J. Trump. That's just the way that it works. Him being president, again, has shaped everything from culture to politics. And so, without a doubt, that is number one of our 10 events here. Alrighty. The second thing that happened this year, apparently it started in late 2024, but it only came to my attention in mid 2025. And that is this craze of young people saying 6'7". By young people, I mean my own kids.
6'7".
And all of their cousins.
There's
and
great. Welcome. Very good to see you guys. I am just letting you guys know, my stomach is fighting me right now. So I am absolutely going to do my best. But if I have to run out, then I might have to run out, at least for a minute.
In terms of cultural importance, I'm going to put this at number 2 because nobody will shut up about this. And it's deeply annoying and speaks to the fact that nothing has any content anymore. So as a condemnation of our culture and for its ubiquity and its deeply personal annoyance to me, because again, my own children will do the 6'7" thing to me. They know it's a joke. They laugh. Still, I'm going to put that at number 2 in terms of importance, the 6'7" trend. So you can see this year started well. Already.
At least make the joke out of it and put it at 6 or 7 and make the joke there, right? Shout out to Liberty Plus TV. Welcome. Very good to see ya. Young people are dumb. Yep. Hey, weren't we all dumb when we were young? I'm still dumb.
In April, Katy Perry went to space. Now, this was hilarious. This is like the funniest thing that happened this year was all of these women going to space and the jokes and the memes were just wonderful.
Katy showed up in space.
And the fact that many people didn't want Katy Perry to ever come down. She could just live up there for a while. And then her declaring herself an astronaut. It was really quite delicious and delightful. However, in terms of importance, this one goes at like number 10. This is not an important moment in American culture. In fact, it was because it was so deeply unimportant that everyone found it amusing. This was not us beating Sputnik. This was
true. There was a lot of discussion around the fact that like that's who you are. You're the billionaires that just have money to throw at whatever we can do. And okay, so we can't have 6'7" jokes. We wouldn't have fart jokes. Nailing them to the wall.
Us putting a bubble-headed singer in space. So that's like number 10. So we have already accounted for 1, 2, and 10. Okay, now another one of these crazes that apparently swept up the whole country this year was this Labubu craze. Now, I will say this is not.
Was that a 2025 thing? I thought the Labubus was like a pandemic thing.
Invaded these spaces in which I live. Like I'm aware of it only because my producers made me aware of the Labubu craze, and also because apparently some members of our company were very.
That's what they look like. I never really seen one up close, but that's what they look like. What is the craze? At least Beanie Babies were cute.
That we even discussed the Labubus. Apparently there's something satanic about them or something. I don't know.
They do look, I mean, as someone who doesn't believe in that shit, they do kind of look satanic.
Because I don't know that much about it, I'm going to put this at 9. I just don't think the Labubus are that important. Now, again, that may be my own personal.
I feel like he is way off base here because the 6'7" thing also is not in 2025. What the hell was? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I am not on my A game. The Labubus. When did the Labubu trend start? So April 24. Yeah, April 24. So I mean, I get that. Yeah, the trend exploded. Like, when were they released? $2015. Okay, yeah. So so exactly what we're saying is the craze. That's a 2024 thing, bro. You're not even in the right year. What are you doing? Well, I don't know if you guys saw, but after some of this stuff, our boy Nick Shirley was on PBD. So just like the other day, we were talking about, PBD gets the best guests and all that stuff. We go and check some of that out. Look at when it peaked now. Yeah. So it's peaked in, well, I don't know when it peaked, but they came out in 2015 and it said the trend started in Nick 24. We got 13 Shocker over on Twitch. Welcome. I think it was all in. Yeah, I haven't seen any of it, so we'll definitely check it out. Claudia said the problem is that the space switches came back. Yeah, I don't really understand what they thought that was going to do. What did you think that was going to be? Just look at me. But, all right, so given that he's in the wrong
bubble that I live in, but yeah, I'm put that at 9. Alrighty, next in July was one of the great moments ever, which was the Coldplay Kiss Cam.
Oh, this was good. Okay, this was good. This was a good moment. It's like the absolute worst thing that could happen going to a public event. The absolute with someone that you're not supposed to be there with. Just poof, right on the Megatron.
And this one I'm going to put at like 6. This is pretty great.
What is this ranking system? Trump and 6'7". What are we doing?
Because it did initiate a gigantic conversation, not only about the merits or demerits of Coldplay, but also about why people cheat on their spouses, why you would possibly go to a public concert with somebody that you are cheating with, the merit of the big screen, and why people probably should not be canoodling on the big screen in the first place. And of course, it became one of the funniest moments of the year. Now, the fallout for the family wasn't tremendously funny, but that was going to happen anyway. That's not the fault of the screen operator or the fault of Chris Martin.
What did happen? Let's check out what happened on YouTube YouTube. What happened to the Coldplay couple? Gotta be
This morning, Kristen Cabot, the woman at the center of that kiss cam seen around the world, speaking out for the first time, telling the New York Times in an in-depth interview, I made a bad decision and had a couple of high noons and danced and acted inappropriately with my boss.
Oh, that was our boss. Let's see. You've said, is Ben Shapiro cooked? He seems to have lost it, but maybe he just doesn't give a shit about this segment. Could be both, but he definitely has fallen off hard.
And it's not nothing. I took accountability and I gave up my career for that. Last July, Cabot, the chief people officer for the tech company Astronomer, attended a Coldplay concert at Foxborough Stadium with the company CEO, Andy Byron. Both were in the middle of separation, she says, close colleagues, but nothing romantic. Then the Jumbotron caught this moment. Cabot says it was as if someone flipped a switch. I'll never be able to explain it in any articulate or intelligent way.
I think Canoodles fits.
So embarrassed and so horrified. I'm the head of HR and he's the CEO.
She's the, of course. Oh my God. Where is my fucking whistle? The head of HR? Projection! The irony is right. You can't make this shit up. And you got to lose your job for that. If you're just some secretary or whatever, then the HR lady can come and say, we don't really like that. But if you are the HR lady, it gives human resources a whole new meaning.
It's like so cliche and so bad. She says the pair decided to immediately notify the board about what happened. But before they could hit send on the email, a friend texted Cabot a screenshot of the TikTok of that moment. The video going viral, amassing millions of likes, quickly morphing into a global meme and a contentious discourse.
Yeah, hypocrisy.
They did it!
Either they're having an affair or they're just very shy.
Cabot says the worst of it wasn't the career fallout, but the toll on her teenage kids, who, like their mom, faced a torrent of harassment and online threats.
Yeah, well, that's why I shouldn't be canoodling on the job.
That is the fault of the two people who were involved in this thing, wrecking their respective families. So I'll put that at 6 because it was indeed ubiquitous. Alrighty. Sydney Sweeney from American Eagle.
Sydney
was also in
Sweeney.
July. And this.
I just saw a I don't know how new of a movie it is, but it's new to Netflix called Eden, where what's her face? Sydney Sweeney is it's set in the 30s, and they're trying to like do work on the Galapagos Islands. It's interesting little flick. Definitely worth checking out. Oh, it's stupid whore. Damn. What is all that for?
This one I'm going to put at probably 7. Now, the reason I'm putting it at 7 as opposed to...
Okay, from now on, for the rest of them, we have to try to guess which number he's going to put them at. Because he's just randomly throwing them up there.
The Coldplay Kiss Cam is because we could at least all enjoy the Coldplay Kiss Cam thing. Sydney Sweeney for American Eagle was culturally important in one sense, only because there had been a sort of wholesale rejection in the advertising space of the idea that female beauty standards existed. And Sydney Sweeney is obviously a return to older beauty standards. That is clearly the case. It also was culturally divisive because so many people decided that she must be some sort of...
The cheating chick? Who did she... What do you mean the cheating chick? What does that mean?
Insane right-wing white supremacist. And then have been trying to take it out on her movies, which is really kind of nasty and terrible.
Well, yeah, and I'm surprised that he didn't mention, like, during this interview when... let's pull that up. Where was it from? Sydney Sweeney interview. Was it GQ? Yeah. And
is there something that you want to say about the ad itself? The Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
All right. So Sydney Sweeney, everyone knows she's got great genes. She's got big boobs. She went on this podcast and this, I don't know who the host is, but she tries to guilt.
I'm here like really willing to talk about this whole discourse that doesn't have that much to do with you. And I'm grateful for that.
It's so these people are so fucking fake. It's like, this is like really great. Like I like totally love that for you. But like some people were just saying like white supremacy, and so I'm just like, just say the shit. Say it with your chest.
Is there something that you want to say about the ad itself? The Sydney Sweeney has great genes. Do you have?
The ad spoke for itself.
You think the ad spoke for itself? Okay.
Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
And the criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And
like, I totally don't even think even that a little bit, but some people were just saying, and I just wondered, because I don't care, but I just wanted to say that. For real, like, what are we doing?
Since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
There you go. What you saying? I know. Let's attack the model who had nothing to do with the concept and just got paid for some work. Exactly. A shout out to Real MTV Addict. Welcome. K Pasta. I would love some pasta right now. I actually really would. Quality said, wasn't the chick on the cam cheating on her husband, hence the embarrassment? Yeah. She was cheating on her husband, but also being the HR person, she also lost her job. So not good. All for Coldplay. Anything else here?
Was going to start with Stein, but I'm going to give him the last word because Malice, the way that Sydney Sweeney was given side eye to that girl as she was asking that guilt-ridden woke, like that was B. Arthur Rue McClanahan level side eye right there.
You know that broad had a mustache. I think it's kind of really gross that the idea, like we're told that Michelle Obama is beautiful, but like a pretty white girl can't be beautiful. Like what happened to everyone's beautiful? This ad wasn't not seen anyway.
She can be beautiful. She just can't talk about being white.
Hey, it was just a regular person who's an actress who's in jeans. This is the norm. And Steve Saylor has his rule of journalism that every female journalist has a rule come the revolution that she will personally be found more attractive. So of course this, Midwest 5 wants Sid Sweeney to seek her approval. And
let's see what's good with the ball drop. Obviously obviously we playing. Well, how long did this start? 5 hours ago. Let's see. What are they doing now? I don't think I can play that.
So he changed its direction, and in a couple of years, the model was successful enough that he ended up building a big new headquarters uptown, and it's actually that building right there where the festivities are tonight.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and he decided to open.
We'll make it our bucket list. It's been on.
All right, let's see some of the people who have been waiting since yesterday morning. Yesterday morning. That's the only way you get that close. And yes, you have to bring not just a diaper, but an extra diaper. Because if you move, then you ain't getting back. And just in case you don't have a frame of reference for New Year's Eve won't drop drone. Come on, give me a picture with. I want to see the crowd. I mean, this kind of. Let's see if we get a better one. See if we get a better one. All right. So, but I mean, you can see like this is all people, and so it's going towards the where the ball is. But like, yeah, in order to get up here, then you've got to be there from yesterday morning, at least, if not the night before, and then you just have to stand there, and it's. I mean, New York is going to be a little bit colder than it is here by a few degrees, but it is 31 degrees here right now. Why?
The next year, which is New Year's coming soon. And I saw this couple in the middle. I had to come say hi. What's your names and where are you from?
Tiffany, we're from Dallas.
Giovanni, I'm from Dallas.
Okay, so between the two of you, which one decided to come to Times Square?
He was already here and I just hopped on a plane.
I've been here for a week already, and I was like, I'm still here for New Year's, so come on out and we'll make it our bucket list. It's been on it for a while, and we wanted to come for a long time.
Okay, and what's it like from at home watching New Year's Eve and being here in Times Square? How does it feel?
Much warmer, or I guess much colder. Shout out to Smoking Spaceman. Welcome to the party. These people are not right in the head. You could not pay me enough. I mean, maybe like $1 million. Legit, $1 million. Let's Chief said, I was in NYC for July 4th once and got crammed into an area and said, hell no. And got out of there. The crowds are no joke. We were talking about, let me just pull this up so that Astro World documentary. So actually, if we have pictures, do we have? All right. So I mean, you can't really see it from here, but if you remember, at Astro World, there was a bunch of people that got trampled because of bad designing, and everybody was shoved into one area, and it's not good, and it happens like that. You don't really fucking know what's going on until it's too late. I just switch to the normal stream. Vertical sucks. Shout out to the landscapers. I don't think, do we have anybody over there? I gotta take, we got 2 people. Shout out to the Verdies. 2 people, 2 likes. There we go. I'm trying to say, I'm still running the test. I don't know how much it's actually helping. Like the numbers for the landscape stream have gone up, but and I do see a lot more new people from the shorts feed or the vertical stream. But in long term, I don't know if I'm going to keep that. And then as you saw, like the last time I was on Confluence and I was streaming it here, then because of the fact that you have the vertical stream, that it uses most of the frame for the landscape, and then it also shows the vertical. So we'll see. We'll see. 28. Oof. Yikes. No, thank you. So I can say San said, Happy New Year, y'all. Congrats to the planet for making around the sun again. Dilly to that. All right, well, let's switch here. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, these fuckers.
Okay, what's it like from at home watching New Year's Eve and being here in Times Square? How does it feel?
So much different. Oh my gosh, I've been watching the ball drop since I was 5 years old every single year, and it's always been a dream of mine. And to actually be here and live it,
I think it's even cringe to watch the ball drop on TV. Like, if it's on in the background at a party, and you're at a party, and like everybody's like, okay, it's not, that's one thing. But like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
It's actually amazing.
And what surprised you about being here today?
How cold it is.
But the difference is it might be cool, but you also get the energy from the people around you because you're here from Texas, and I hear some accents. Where are you from? What's going on here?
We're from Italy.
Italy. Okay. So how does it feel to be in Times Square?
Yes. It's great.
Okay. What did you do? Wait, you're from Italy as well?
Yes. Italy.
I think.
Shout out to Morgan's Hammer over on Rumble. Welcome. Say liked and shared again, guys. Thank you so very, very much. That stuff is free. It's easy. It helps out so very, very much. And it doesn't even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link. Just by you telling the platform you want more people to see it, they will show it to more people. Welcome. Said Happy New Year's, mortals. I indeed am a mortal. Not immortal, amortal.
I'm from Italy. I don't know how this happened. Well, let me go back to Texas. What are your resolutions you want for next year, 2026? What do you want?
Oh, I am graduating with my PhD in neuroscience.
Of course. I'm going to be a boss, babe. I don't care about a family. I don't care about community. I don't care about anything but getting that bag.
And I'm going to finally be done with school.
Ooh, he got himself a doctor. And what do you want for...
Oh, okay. Wait. What did she exactly say?
Ooh, he got himself...
a PhD in neuroscience.
Okay. Okay. I missed that part. Fair enough. I take that back. A PhD in neuroscience is legit shit.
I'm going to finally be done with school.
Ooh, he got himself a doctor. And what do you want for 2026?
All right. Well, there's our first poll. Our first poll of the night is watching the New Year's Eve ball drop. Cringy. Let's say, yep. But again, depending on what she's doing, like neuroscience, those are the areas where if you are going to go to school in the first place, then it's because you should be looking to go down that road. And so, like, if you're actually going to be doing legit stuff in the field of neuroscience, then no shade, because I sure shouldn't going to spend, all that time and money to learn it, and we need it. So.
Peace and health.
That's a good one. And what do you want? Italy, what do you want for next year? What do you want?
Travel.
More travel. You already did. You came to Times Square. What do you want?
I want a lot of money.
Money, travel, resolutions. I love it. All right, everyone, look at
money.
this camera. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1. Yetziel, Happy New Year to the Harrison, Texas, and Italy, okay? Everyone loud. 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
All right, what else do I got here? Okay, so I mean, again, you can't really see too well because of all the billboards. But if I was able to zoom in, then like a lot of people. Yeah, so like if this is on in the background while you're at a party, that's one thing. But sitting here watching it just to watch it, like why? Come on.
Stage with my next guest, TV host, singer, and my husband, James Vaughn.
Hey everybody, hang on, I gotta do this. Times Square, how we doing tonight? Never ever gets old. You know, a lot of people say, being married to Jonathan Bennett, it must be so glamorous.
I agree. If you're watching the people watching the ball drop, that's cringe. But like I just said, having it on in the background, not a big deal. We were not watching these people. We're fucking peeking in to like the zoo animals.
Yes, it is, right? I mean, James and I had such an amazing 2025. This year, we went to the GLAAD Awards together, and
is that who that is?
I won an award for my Hallmark movie, The Groomsman.
And I got a hair transplant.
And
hey, shout out to Mjolnir's Wrath. Welcome to the party. Very good to see ya.
You look so good.
Baby, it hasn't even grown it yet. This is pain for TV.
Well, we also got 3 Critics' Choice nominations.
And I was diagnosed with sleep apnea.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll check in on them a little bit later. Put that back down here. And we had that. And then... Oh, no, we're still here. Okay.
Culturally divisive because so many people decided that she must be some sort of insane right-wing white supremacist and then have been trying to take it out on her movies, which is really kind of nasty and terrible and stupid because as far as I'm aware, Sydney Sweeney is not particularly political. If anything, she's studiously apolitical.
Well, not anymore. She's right-wing now.
Much more like Chris Pratt.
He's so cool.
But the...
What? Wait, hold on. We got to back this up. You're saying all the people at the ball drop. Sadly, depending on exactly what you mean. If you mean like, oh, you're an NPC, you're a bot, casually, then like, yeah, agreed. But if you're saying, oh no, that's not real people that would do that. There's a lot of real people do that. Why do you hate the term right wing? Just the other side of the left wing.
Rule apparently seems to be in political media that if you don't declare yourself a Kamala Harris fan, that somehow you deserve to be humiliated and the critics ought to go after you and all the rest. So there has been a sort of sustained campaign to harm Sydney Sweeney's career, particularly.
Wow. Whoever was saying that Ben is off, I already had him at 1.1 speed and he was going too slow. So I think it's a little bit more. He doesn't care about this this segment.
On social media, which is ugly. And could bode ill for the future. So I could see this elevating on the list as time goes by, but I'll put that at 7. Artie, Travis.
Wag the dog. I feel like I have. Maybe not. No, I have not seen this. Well, it's on Netflix, so I'll check it out. Let's see. Oh, God damn it. Wag the Dog, 97 American black comedy satire film starring Dustin Hoffman and Robert De Niro. Wag the Dog. Oh, give me the plot. The president of the United States is caught making advances on an underage girl inside the Oval Office less than 2 weeks before the election. Conrad Breen, the top spin doctor, is brought in by presidential aide to take the public's attention away from the scandal. A fictional war in Albania. Is this how closely related is this to like Argo and the Iran-Contra stuff? Are there connections there? I'm gonna check this out. Hey, shout out to King Nirvana. Welcome. Bro, he did what? The fuck are you talking about? Welcome. Let's Chief said, not gonna lie, most people are like 95% still on old firmware and running on autopilot. Human being beta version 0.9. Yep. Bro, hated wings? Maybe it's me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Well, I can't Wag the Dog. I can't show movies on YouTube. If we're on Rumble, if we're only on Rumble, rather, we could do that. But thank you. All right, let's dive back in.
Bode ill for the future. So I could see this elevating on the list as time goes by, but I'll put that at 7. Artie, Travis and Tay-Tay, they got engaged in August. That is a thing that happened.
So this should be, no matter what else comes up, this should be at the bottom of the list.
In all of our lives. And so I will say that amounts to like a 4. We'll put that at 4. Is it going to initiate a new marital boom in the United States? Doubtful. Is it going to initiate a new baby boom? Doubtful. Is it destroying the Kansas City Chiefs this year? Maybe.
Yeah!
But in terms of its earth-shaking quality, sure, I'll put that right behind 1 and 6-7. And we'll put that at 4. All right, Jimmy Kimmel got suspended from the air in September. Now,
so that should be, again, this should be something higher up on the list because of the reverberations of what these things talked about. There was actual precedent set here.
You wanted to,
but again, I'm gonna say he's gonna put it at 8.
Treat this at 1, but I actually think this is like 8. I don't think that Jimmy Kimmel getting suspended was all that important.
Got him. I can see how exactly and specifically dumb Ben Shapiro's gotten. So he has the Trump inauguration at 1, the 6-7 meme at 2. Then we skip to Taylor and Travis engaged at number 4. Down to the Coldplay kiss cam How are you saying that that's above Sydney Sweeney? How are you saying that's above Jimmy Kimmel? I don't even really know how you're saying that's above Katy Perry in space. Like, this was like a funny meme video, and then everybody forgot about it. I don't know what the fuck he is doing. And then, of course, remember, 6'7" is not a 2025 thing, nor is Labubu.
It didn't last. He was back on the air within a week. There was, I think, a really interesting debate on the right about the proper uses and scope of government. But other than that, I just don't think there was a ton of there with regard to Kimmel getting suspended. I know everyone wanted to say that this was the authoritarian moment. It was finally happening. It was all happening. But I just think that it ended up being a tempest in a teapot. So its long-lasting impact is going to be fairly low.
Really quick, guys, just a reminder that this will be the final night. The final night for the Morty Memorial Fund. I decided that is not something I want to take into 2026 with me. We are very, very close to the original $1,500 goal. We are $18 away from that. See, I could do math sometimes. Is that right? No. Anyway, yeah, we're $18 away. I hope we hit it, and if we go over it, that would be amazing. This is going to be the very last night. I cannot thank you guys enough. Like I said, it's just the whole hanging over my head thing. I kind of don't really want to use that as a thing. It did what it needed to do. And so I want to thank you guys so much, for anybody who did donate. And again, just letting you know, if you would like to, that tonight will be the last night. And it's a peanut butter night. So if we hit the goal, you better fucking be joking if you think I'm doing push-ups tonight. But we can get Morty his peanut butter. Let's do it. Thank you so very, very much.
A thing that will not be ranked low here is the Netflix, Warner Brothers, Paramount Plus fight. That is going to have an impact on the future of media for the foreseeable future. And so I'm going to move that to number 2. And I'm probably going to move 6-7 to like number 5, actually. We'll move 6-7 down significantly.
What? How? Just explain the logic. I find it much more at home. I find it much more at home at number 5. But why? Why did you think it was 2?
To number 5. If we're talking about the future of media and the consolidation of gigantic media companies into huge streaming platforms, the sort of reconsolidation of the digital media into what looks more like traditional media, it does have some tidings for the future. For consumers...
Hey, shout out to Drew. Said, fuck all of that. Let's hit the Morty Memorial Fund. Oh my goodness. Of course, a treat for a boy. And of course, that goes towards the stream goal as well. But thank you. I never really thought, like, it was just kind of a thing that I put out there to kind of be like, I want to make sure that I have a little something set aside. And I do. And so it's not like I'm just only using what you guys give me. But I don't have the words. I don't have the words, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so very, very much.
What looks more like traditional media. It does have some tidings for the future. For consumers, it's probably good. You're going to pay for 1 subscription as opposed to 9. But for the sort of broadness of outlets and the generality of output, it probably will mean a reduction. It sort of means that we were in a bit of an entertainment bubble, and now we may be going into a bit of an entertainment bust, which is sort of fascinating. So I'll put that at number 2. And then at number 3, in November, of course, a socialist one in New York City. Now, the reason, again, that's not number 1 or number...
Yeah, why is that way high, or why is that not way higher?
Number 2 is because Zohran Mamdani becoming mayor of New York, we've had a socialist in charge of New York City in the recent past. Bill de Blasio is a commie. But Zohran Mamdani being treated as sort of the wave of the future in the Democratic Party, as opposed to de Blasio, who was treated as almost an afterthought by the Democratic Party for years, that could have some significant ramifications for the Democratic Party going forward. I'll put it at 3. It's possible that rises to 2 or even 1 when all is said and done, depending on how much the Democratic Party decides to embrace Zohran Mamdani as the new face of its progressive future. Alrighty, so there you have 10 of the most important cultural moments of 2000.
That's the whole thing. All right, let's see where we're at. We have met the $1,500 for the Morty Memorial Fund. We are 3 out of 15, and then 33 plus 18 equals $51. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. How generous you are. Oh my goodness. 18 and 18. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter, because then I was just going to see if we got a new sponsor. But then, of course, Funkmaster comes in again. Thank you so very, very much. 1520 out of 1,500. Oh my goodness. 4 out of 15 and 71 out of 75. Guys, you are amazing. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very, very much. Should I give him the treat for this? Either way, let's give him another one. An extra one for hitting that memorial fund. Again, guys, I would sound much more stupid if I tried to say anything else, but thank you so much. Thank you. Really, 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 really. All right. So what was I going to do? Okay. So here's a what are we going to do? So I assume that most of you have heard about the fraud in Minnesota with the daycare centers. Apparently, Nick was on, well, I don't know if this was live. Was this live? Streamed? No, posted. Okay. Oh, no, but that would be this. Let's see. I'm just curious if they actually did it on New Year's. Yeah. Yeah, geez. New Year's Eve. I mean, I guess it is that important. So, I mean, if you haven't heard, then there's a lot of fraud from Somalians in Minnesota using daycare centers and medical offices as fronts to steal billions of dollars. And Nick just went up to I'm sure they'll show a bunch of clips, but Nick was just going up to places and saying, hey, I'd like to, you're a daycare. You have the daycare sign. I'd like to talk to you about my son coming here to daycare. And they're like, nope, wouldn't even talk. And all of them were Somali. So let's see what he's got to
Here's
say.
the power of what social media does today.
The power of the Panaverse! Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
23 years old. You go and find out for yourself. You're not waiting on ABC, CNN,
And then, of course, I'm going to hit that like button on the video because why? Oh, why would you ever watch a YouTube video and not hit the like button? What are you, a degenerate?
CBS, any of these guys. You go ask questions. After asking questions yesterday, I believe was it HHS, Rob, that came out yesterday?
Oh,
if
let's do that. Hold on. That is absolutely worthy of a side quest. So if you think about just whatever comes up, be like, hey, remember when that happened this year? Yell it out. We will jump around, side quest, all of that stuff. So we're going to do, actually, no, do that. My brain is not working. Zoran lifting. I mean, look. I get it, okay? I've got a swole goal so that you guys make me do push-ups. I get the irony. But that's why I'm not fucking trying to bench press shit on the news. Tell me, especially since I don't really know about working out like this. I need you guys to specifically point out, just like you do with me, what exactly is bad about his form and all that stuff as he does it. Hey, shout out to Guns and Cafe. Welcome to the party. So wishing you all a healthy, successful, and happy 2026. Same to you, sir. Diddy. Yeah, right. A little bit of leftist infighting.
Hey, real bad. Yeah, we got the mayor out. We got the future mayor out. Yo, you cannot be the mayor. Real bad. Let's go.
You can already see it in his face. He's like, "Why the fuck did I let this happen?"
Let's go. Silent trick. We're gonna do it on 3.
Okay, so already, I know nothing about this, but this doesn't seem like the position you should be in. Like, what is that? What is it? Okay, I'm gonna wait that. Am I wrong?
Let's go. Some more. Slide him some more. Slide him up. Slide him up. Some more. Slide him up. Yeah. Easy money.
Like, bro, maybe you should have done one first.
Easy money. We're gonna lift on 3.
Easy money.
1, 2, 3. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Hey. Up. Hey. Let's go.
I can see it going back and forth. right? That's a bad thing. Like it should be. Let's say you guys are above me, and I'm it should be like that, not like oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, and that was it. That was it. Right? Yeah. So exactly. Talk more about that. I don't know enough about it. I can say that it looks weird, but I don't know enough about it to be like, see, you're supposed to do this, and that's. Say more. Rip this motherfucker to shreds.
That's real pain. That was a combined. Yeah, let's go. I gotta give credit. Let's go. That's pain, baby.
Is that Eric Adams in this? Let's see if it's in the same. Is this him again? What is this? Oh, I think this is just showing a woman doing the same thing.
That's pain, baby. That's pain, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Real pain.
Oh, Riley Gaines, yeah. Riley Gaines just being like, yeah, I could do that. Let's mute that. We don't need that music there. Oh, damn it. Never mind. Okay, hold on. I'm going to move this here in case we need it. And that. And that. And that. And that. She's like, I got this. I got this. Is that more? That was more, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Riley Gaines, but oh man, what a loser. So yeah, if you guys have other stuff that's happened this year that we've missed, hey, remember that? Hey, remember that? Shout it out. Shout it out. We are we're hanging out, we're partying, we're not focusing on a single topic. We are here to party. Quality said, elbows should be further out. Keep it steady. Don't start with great weight. And Riley Gaines got no tits. Hey, I prefer as we've aged, I prefer shape over size. Shape over size, because gravity is a bitch. Shout out to Maryland. Welcome to the party. Very good to see ya. Good to see ya. I was thinking that I felt like the guy was doing a lot, but again, I don't know what I'm looking at. Oof. I mean, to be fair, if he didn't, like, if he just let Mom die, like, that would have been bad. Like, that would have been like the end of his campaign bad. Shoulda let him done it. Funkmaster said if that other guy would have let go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Drew said it looks like he's got more, maybe 45s on each side. Bar is about 45, so it's about 135 pounds, which, not to shame anyone, but if you can't lift that once, maybe don't post up a camera doing it. Yeah. You will not find a video of me trying to bench press 135 pounds. That simple. Let's Chief said, dude doesn't lift, but here's 135 pounds. Good luck. Conservatives mauled. He's trying something new. He went outside his comfort zone. What? I have no idea what you're saying. Guns and Cafe said she did more. An average high school kid can bench that weight multiple times. It's like, where's the forethought? I said exactly this. We were watching a little thing about the biggest stories of the year, and just this year, Donald Trump got back into office, and I was like, "What? That was this year? That was this year? Oh my goodness!" No comment. All right, let's see what's good with our boy Nick Shirley.
Was it HHS, Rob, that came out yesterday? If I'm not mistaken, they came out yesterday, and they stopped $185 million of funding to Minneapolis because of the video you posted. So
notice his hoodie. If you know what his hoodie says, then you are a real one.
Watch this, folks. This is a byproduct of what Nick Shirley did on December 26th. Go ahead, Rob.
Hello, I'm HHS Deputy Secretary Jim O'Neill. I'm here with Assistant Secretary Alex Adams. Alex oversees the Administration for Children and Families. Intrepid journalists have made shocking and credible allegations of extensive fraud in Minnesota's child care programs. We believe the state of Minnesota has allowed scammers and fake daycares to siphon millions of taxpayer dollars over the past decade.
My office, ACF, provides Minnesota $185
Administration for Children and Families, Assistant Secretary.
million in child care funds each year. That money should be helping 19,000 American children, including toddlers and infants. Any dollar stolen by fraudsters is stolen from those children. Yesterday, I spoke to...
Oh, now you care about stealing. Now you care about stealing. Shout out to Hey, welcome to the party. The biggest story of the year is the Somali and Democrat fraud for sure. I mean, I don't know. Epstein's kind of up there. That's, but it is up there. Welcome. We also got Hector in the building. Welcome. Said, hail the King of Kings, the Urcell Overlord. Fair enough. Welcome.
Directly with the director of the Minnesota Child Care Services Office. She could not tell me with confidence whether those allegations of fraud are isolated or whether there's fraud stretching statewide.
Today, we've taken 3 direct actions against the blatant fraud that seems to be rampant in Minnesota.
Who wants to bet that he puts his finger up? 1.
First.
Oh, I called it!
I've activated our Defend the Spend system for all ACF child care payments across America. Starting today, we require a justification, receipt, or photo evidence before we make a payment.
Why was that not already the thing? What do you mean, starting today? That should have been starting day 1. When you see this level of incompetence and fraud, then it kind of gets to a point where it's like, is it even worth trying to play the game the right way when it's so easy and effective to just cheat the system? I almost don't even blame people who say, oh, I'm just going to take all the fucking welfare I can get. I almost don't blame them. But, quality over quantity. Shout out to Riley Gaines. Let's Chief said it would be impressive to get billions of dollars worth of fraud out of an organization providing $185 million per year. I think some leaps are being made, but I don't know. What leaps? What do you mean? Behave said Epstein's story died when it exposed Democrats flick to the kiddies and not Trump. The story was buried. Well, he tried to bury it too, so I will never, ever forget about that. Quality said when you spend other people's money, you don't tend to care. Yep. I don't think I've ever been this mad at a news story in all my years. Well, I mean, again, Epstein was up there, but I hear you. All right, I'm back in.
Starting today, we require a justification, receipt, or photo evidence before we make a payment.
You can stop it right there.
Second.
So the idea is $185 million stop because you independently went out there and created this content, exposed it to everybody, and then allegedly, was it today that CNN came after you, or was it yesterday?
Yeah, today they put a hit piece out on me.
And when did they interview? When did CNN come and interview?
Yesterday.
Yesterday they did.
Yesterday I showed up at Quality Learning Center.
Is this the one?
Yes.
So this is you show up, you're in Minnesota yesterday.
Yes.
At the Quality Learning Center. We got to say it correctly. By the way, his sweater he's got on.
Yeah, check it. Well, of course it's probably, but if you didn't see, there was one of the Quality Learning Centers where they had the fucking name spelled wrong. Does it matter? Not to them. I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember. Let's Chief said, if you say we uncovered a potential $11 billion worth of fraud just this year, but the organization handing out that money only hands out $185 million, there must be some miscalculations and assumptions being made. Oh, so you're saying that he's claiming that they're getting more money than the government says they're giving out. Based on this, my default position is to say, oh, well, then clearly the government is lying. But, this is clearly unfolding, and we will see. Drew said, what local daycare has a 1-800 number, for Christ's sake? Which is worse? The Learning Center or the 1-800 number? Wow, I'm actually surprised. I'm actually a little bit surprised. I just ended the poll. Is watching the New Year's Eve ball drop cringy? And only 67% of you said yes. I thought that would be much, much higher. He didn't present evidence. He literally did present evidence. He went to the places to show that they don't have children there. Now, I am agreeing with you that I don't necessarily know if the actual numbers are verified numbers, but there's no question that the fraud happened. Right? Are we trying to say that the fraud didn't happen? Or are you just saying we don't know how much fraud?
Yesterday.
Yes.
At the Quality Leering Center. We got to say it correctly. By the way, his sweater he's got on. If you guys want to purchase the sweater, we're going to put the link below as well to the Quality Leering Center. It's becoming a hot commodity. Rob, let's make sure you put the link below as well to support what he's doing here. But here's CNN. It doesn't look like they're happy for you doing their work. When they first came up,
I'm gonna try. There was a CNN TikTok that I saw that was very similar to what we're about to see, but it was a little bit. It was even more like grinding. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
You were they friendly? Were they nice to you? What was the approach that they took?
Yeah, the lady came up to me very friendly, and then she kept asking me these questions. I'm like, ma'am, you're defending fraud. Like, what are you talking about? Like, the issue wasn't what time I showed up to the daycare. The issue is that this building right here is receiving $1.9 million, and it's not even operating. And they're showing face right now while they're literally shuffling in kids while the commissioner of children is saying the daycare was closed last week.
We got a smart guy in the building. Shout out to Guns and Cafe with the $4.99. Thank you. So very, very much, of course. That gets Morty a treat. We're getting down to look at this. We've got some giant pieces and then like basically crumbs and dust. So. And of course, now for the Verdies that I have to pick up the fucking thing that I can't do the thing. But Guns and Cafe said for the shameless channel plug and a smart move. So I just dropped the link to Guns and Cafe's channel. Please go check him out. If you like guns and coffee. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, go check him out. Thank you, sir. Shout out to Project Veritas. Well. I mean, Project Veritas in general did a lot of good, but since they threw James O'Keefe under the bus, then I've got to say specifically James O'Keefe. Drew won actually. He went at 103 to an aftercare program that opens never. Yep. There was also a thing. Okay, I'm gonna find this because there was also a thing where some guy they changed the after the interview with the bald head dude outside the Leering Center. They changed the things to be like, no, there's no one here because we're after school, so it's 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. But somebody looked it up and they just changed that from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. So let's listen to him.
How the commissioner of children is saying the daycare was closed last week.
That's pretty wild. Okay, so play this clip, Rob. Go ahead.
This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley back at a daycare in Minnesota. He alleged
MAGA YouTuber. So I don't need to listen to this person. He's a MAGA YouTuber.
It was a fraudulent facility in a now viral video.
People are gonna say this is a left or right issue, but no, fraud is fraud. So I'm not out here trying to put a twist on things.
Shirley's viral video released over the weekend in which he says he's uncovering tens of millions of dollars in fraud at Minneapolis daycares run by the Somali community was retweeted by Elon Musk and Vice President J.D. Vance. In the video, Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds. Did you come during their...
He claims and shows that there are no children there.
Normal operating hours when you came to visit?
I came at 11 a.m., I believe, and I also came the following day later in the day. The point of it is not whether or not I came at the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying to go inside, and there should be a way for somebody to actually be able to call that number and somebody be able to answer. These aren't real businesses.
But surely you don't think a daycare should just be unlocked. You shouldn't be able to just walk into a
There should
daycare.
be a reception.
No, every daycare is locked.
Their doors are locked.
And so, okay, you bring up a fair point. Then but why can't they actually give me information how to enroll a child?
Federal law enforcement has been investigating fraud in Minnesota for several years. Both Attorney General Pam Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel said on social media they've indicted dozens of defendants. DHS has posted multiple videos of agents they say are conducting a massive fraud investigation. Do you think that federal law enforcement hasn't done enough? I mean, they would say, look, these fraud cases have been going on, but they've already done like 80 indictments. The cases have been going on.
So funny. They're defending Trump now.
I show up one day in Minnesota and go to all these daycares, no children. They're receiving millions of dollars. We uncovered nearly $110 million in fraud in one day.
How do you know that all the allegations that you're making are true?
How do I know that they're true? Well, we showed you guys what was happening, and then you guys can go ahead and make your own analysis.
There you go. Make your own analysis. Take that information for what you will. Let's see. Why did he blur the sign in the video saying that it opened at 2 p.m.? Which video? I did not see that. What about frauds in the Jewish community? Never seen indictments in New York and New Jersey either. Welcome to the party.
Well, we showed you guys what was happening, and then you guys can go ahead and make your own analysis.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing that people were like, wait a minute, you're telling me that people are scamming the government? I don't know about that. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, cars for what's the song? 1-800 cars for kids. 1-800 cars for kids. Scam.
So we can make our
Very
analysis.
fair.
Are you 100% sure you're true?
Yeah, I am.
Are you 100% sure you're true? What? CNN at its finest.
100% sure I'm true.
CNN is looking into Shirley's claims.
Hi, my name's Whitney Wild. I'm a correspondent for CNN.
We reached out to several of the daycares featured in the now viral video. Only one daycare facility answered and said,
Invest the investigators. Don't investigate the crime. Well, we don't need to know anything about the crime. CNN, all we want to know is this investigator investigating properly?
They are
She's
a
validating
legitimate
your point.
business.
Have you seen that the videos, purporting that some of these daycares don't have kids inside?
Minnesota Republicans say despite the new focus from the Trump administration, they have been sounding the alarm on fraud for years.
We have talked about fraud. We have gotten stories. We've tried to push this forward every way that we
You
can.
can pause it
At
right
the
there.
day.
So this is yes.
Cars for Kids makes hundreds of millions of dollars every year, and all the money goes to their community, and that's just one famous nonprofit. Yep, I mean that's the again the default is that if you look at a charity or something like that, the default assumption should be like this may be a scam. It's a scam until proven otherwise. Stay skeptical. There's a New York City indictment of 9 Hasidic Jews after the hole in the sidewalk thing. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's not even. Are you a real boy? Are you a real boy? I guess so. I guess I am true. I'm certainly not false.
Today in Minnesota.
Yeah, yesterday in Minnesota.
Wow. And you went back to Minnesota because you just told me that you're working on a part 2 yourself.
Yeah, because there's a lot more fraud.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I got this little update. Oh, come on. What are we doing here?
Today we're outside of Quality Leering Center. They spelt the name wrong, so they actually came and corrected it. The interesting thing about this daycare here in Minnesota is it received $1.9 million in the fiscal year of 2025, and it has a capacity for upwards of 90 children. And what makes this daycare even more interesting.
Hey, shout out to Sense Project in the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Something true as fuck, I tell you what.
Is that while the Commissioner of Children of Minnesota was saying that the daycare was closed on a live stream,
Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
A Somalian man was outside talking about how they are open, letting children in, and right now they are funneling children into the daycare as well. And right now,
wait a
they're
minute.
not really leering much because they have accepted over $1.9 million, and now the Commissioner of
I just want to double check. Just double check. Can I post that here? Is that gonna? Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. Okay, yeah, so that's definitely not. Yeah, that's definitely not 1-800. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But hey, we correct our mistakes.
literally
Right?
said this place was closed, and now you have people funneling in children. The parking lot's full right now. This is all a big setup. They received $1.9 million. It was a complete fraud.
Okay, yeah, we can see 612 whatever, and they have the 1-800 Pro. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, like you said, this story is unfolding. This is unfolding.
How much more did you find?
Yeah, I agree. CNN does always go after the weakest. Instead of this ring of fraud, they go after one little YouTuber.
Oh, we found a lot more businesses that don't exist. There's millions of dollars. We found daycares with more $1 million daycares. I mean, there's literally hundreds of daycares receiving millions of dollars in Minnesota at this moment as we speak.
So from the first one, you guys were over $100 million of fraud that you found, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the second one, now the recent one that you were there yesterday, how much more did you guys find yesterday?
I have to do all the numbers, which I'll do when I do all my editing, but at least another $10 million.
Another $10 million. Okay, so on the other side, while you're doing this, what caused you? And we see this man named David, right? We keep seeing this man named David, who I think yesterday he said, if you want to, I'll put $100,000 for anybody that can prove any of this wrong because this is government document. How did you and David? Rob, is this the clip where he says that?
Yep.
Do you want to play this clip?
That's what I couldn't find the other video, but that's a lie. They're not closed at 1 p.m. It was within a few days ago. Let's see if we can find this. Clearing Center, Minnesota hours. Because on here it's on the regular Google thing, and they changed it to 6 to 10, but what do we have here? Actually, wait, all right, I don't want to do that. What do we got here? Oh my God! I hate all of the things. Debunked. All right, I'm gonna have to go through my history on TikTok and find it, because again, the guy pulled up. He's like, using the Wayback Machine and all that stuff. I saw that they were 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. until a few days ago. So I mean, if we want to keep it 100, then let's keep it 100.
Up, David.
Don't call any parents. Anybody want to take me up? You $100,000 if you
$100,000.
can disprove my information. Okay, so give me a copy of what you have, and
There you go. Let's Chief Hamdi. I'm gonna call you Ham and Let's Chief. There you go. $100,000. Just got to prove them wrong.
$100,000.
You can disprove my information. Okay, so give me a copy of what you have, and I can disprove my information.
100,000. 100,000. 100,000. 100,000.
100,000 man.
Come on, girl. Just keep your video on.
Found it.
While you're going. Let me know when you got it.
All those people out there defending the fraud, and he gives them the option.
They're defending the fraud.
Yes.
They're not on your side.
No.
How many of those people are on your side right there?
None of those people you're hearing in the background.
Just you and David and the.
We're here for our community. We're here for the community. So I was able to find this, and as I said before, they were lying.
You know how much I love to debunk someone, and
I know he's gay. I know he's very gay. Just work with me.
Gay here. You know how much I love to debunk someone, and I'm going to debunk Ibrahim Ali, the son of the owner of Quality Leering Center in Minnesota. Ibrahim is going to claim their hours are 2 to 10 p.m., and I keep seeing everyone on the left saying their hours are 2 to 10 p.m. Shirley was wrong. Guess what? You are wrong, and I'm going to prove.
As you can see, we're open Mondays through Thursdays, 2 to 10 p.m.
You sure about that?
Earlier? I don't see him right now. He came.
Are you though? Are you though? Whoopsies.
I think it was 11 a.m. Obviously, there's no cars in the parking lot. If you look around, there's cars now because our employees are here, our children are here, our clients are here. They don't come at 10 a.m. Right? Their doors are open. Obviously, I'm open at 10. We're not open.
Ibrahim, the internet is forever. The internet is forever, but Ibrahim, you're really fast. You've already scrubbed your hours from the map quest I already posted because I wanted to make a shorter video. Clever. It doesn't change the fact that this is what your hours were on your map quest.
Boom. And so again, for the zoom in, I'll get the thing there. Put that here. Put that here. Get the link. As you can see, on their MapQuest Quality Learning Center in Minneapolis, Minnesota, hours 6 a.m. to 10 p.m., 6 a.m. to 10 p.m., 6 a.m. to 10 p.m., over and over and over again.
To 10 p.m., not 2 p.m., to 10 p.m. Because I know that the left always has an excuse and says, that's just one listing, it could have been wrong. I actually have backup. Now, while Quality Learning Center did try to scrub most of their profiles, they still had one that was remaining, which just got scrubbed. What they don't probably know is Google tends to cache these things for a certain period of time. If you know how to search for it, just like I do, you can search for hours, Quality Learning Center, Minneapolis, Minnesota, on their Winnie profile, and you'll see that it also backs up. Their hours were 6 a.m. to...
Yep. And then again, I don't know how well you can see that, but I mean, trust me, I guess, or fuck it. No trust needed. No trust needed. Let's get another screenshot. Again, winnie.com being a place where you look for daycare-esque shit. And when we take a closer look, what do we see? What do we see? 6 a.m. to 10 p.m.
10 p.m. before they made all these changes. And for all y'all on the left, I'm sorry, this is indefensible. This is blatant fraud. You can't clearly believe these stories, and all the truth will come out. I'm a Common Sense Gay. Like, follow, and share for more. Let me know.
There you go. There you go. So again, in case you missed it, 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. every single day of the week on MapQuest, and then Winnie.com, they have 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. So, surprise, surprise, the fraudsters lied. Crazy shit, Crazy shit. Oh, what do we have here? I don't know. Are you sure that you want to do this? So we've got a tweet from our favorite person in the world, the omniliberal. So I see this slap picking up a ton of attention. While I have a bunch of questions about the shoddy journalism. What do you mean? What is shoddy about saying, I don't think people are going here, so I'm going to go there? The shoddy journalism that was done for the video. Here is an easy, quick question to demonstrate how bad faith the video was done. Why did you visit a place of business and not show the sign posted on the door that showed the hours of operation? Is it because it would have shown that you showed a full hour before it opened? And so okay, we've got images here. So it's almost like they knew the videos were coming out and printed something out real quick. $1 p.m. There you go. What else we got? So family in charge of the business took a photo of the posted sign after the video came out. And they knew that they scrubbed their other hours. So, of course, they put that up. I'm interested in the phone screen of the lady who answers the door. Next place, the time listed at 1:09. What? Oh, yeah, because this is going based on the fact that the 2 p.m. time is real. It's just not. It's just not. We just showed you the unequivocal proof. The fact that they printed out a piece of paper does not erase the internet. The internet is forever. But go ahead and trust your pedo cuck if you want. One wolf said they're open all the time until you go there and can't find kids or employees. Yep.
Camera guy.
Just me and Dave. Yeah, I was my cameraman.
So who's recording you there?
That's somebody doing a live stream. That's
from them. That's not even yours. That's that Kadra Abshir that's recording you.
Yes.
Got it. So they're recording you, and he's offering $100,000 to go prove if any of these things are wrong.
Yes.
So how did you and David get?
I don't necessarily even disagree. I feel like the Somalis were just picked up in a political agenda against Congressman Omar. I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. You definitely have to pay attention to why all of a sudden we were what was the country where it was they're eating the dogs? That wasn't Somalia, right? I forget, but that was anyway. But yeah, the fact that it's just been even before the Nick video, has been a lot of talk. Just saying. Haiti, thank you. Shout out to Mad Rush. Welcome. Said thank you, Nick. Indeed. Yes, Haitians. Thank you. But again, point being, then everybody was talking about Haitians. and it's not like nobody was questioning these Somalis. So you just gotta keep it a buck. You gotta be like, wait a minute, that's a little bit sus. Shout out to Larry the Tapeworm. Welcome. So I don't know why people take PBD's podcast seriously. PBD is a scammer and got his wealth running an MLM. Well, that's why I'm listening to Nick and not PBD.
Linked up.
David messaged me on Instagram, and out of the hundreds of DMs I get,
fraudster or not, he asks good questions.
Open David's, and he had all the proof, because I've known about the fraud happening for so long in Minnesota, since back in June. I've known about the fraud, but it's hard for me to go out and get all the information because they make it very hard to get the information. Luckily, David had somebody inside the Capitol who's been leaking him all the numbers, leaking him all the information.
Somebody from the Capitol?
Yes.
In Minnesota?
Yes. So all the numbers that David has are 100% correct. And also they're on the state, also they're from the government, from the state. But David told me he knew the numbers, and I said, okay, I'm coming to Minnesota. Let's do this video. Line out some of the daycares you'd like to go see, because I know about the fraud. I knew that the fraud was happening. I just needed somebody like David to come that's lived it, to be able to really solidify my claims.
Now, I think it might have been PBD himself. Yeah, like he has one of the clips is called "You'll Be the Next Charlie Kirk." Listen. I love me some Nick Shirley. But you ain't got nothing on Charlie Kirk. The amount of charisma that dude has. And like, no shade on Nick. He's just not that guy.
My ideas about the fraud that's happening. And you saw the video. Everything we said was true.
And this is David explaining the
shout out to
fraud.
Michelle.
Rob,
there we go. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you. Thank you, Nick, for reporting this fraud. Indeed. Let me say, wait until people find out about the fraud with government contractors and military spending. We're taking trillions. Building 7. cough. I can't do that. But spot on. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like the notion that it's like, again, be like, wait a minute. What do you mean that people were scamming the government? What do you mean the government was engaged in fraud and corruption? What do you mean?
In front of Minnesota, go for it.
Massive fraud is going on here in the state of Minnesota, especially in Minneapolis. Explain to me what's going on with the daycares.
So one of the things that I've noticed is there's an exceptional number of child care centers that are set up mostly in Minneapolis, but also in St. Paul. And I said,
I actually very, very, very much believe that based on what you've been saying. But I don't know. Shout out to Adam. Welcome to the party. Did you hear Stuttering John killed his cat due to neglect going to visit his mom in New York? Is that a joke or is that real? I know y'all hate Stuttering John, but is that real? Thank you. And welcome to the party. Of course, every donation comes with a treat for the Overlord. Take it, Morty. Jesus Christ. Thank you so very, very much. Yeah, it's almost like maybe you're in an epistemic bubble, as Destiny likes to say. What do you mean election was hijacked? Yeah, right. Shout out to Dylan Zoop. Welcome. Very good to see you. Happy New Year. We were taking some year in review stuff, and then we have some clips with Nick Shirley and PBD, and then I figured, might be a little bit fun as we watch the clock hit midnight to go back and look at what I've done this year. And I mean, especially thinking about the fact that like I didn't even remember. I mean, obviously I knew, but it didn't feel like Trump getting back in office was this year. So I all this stuff kind of melds together. So we will see. Hey, Adam, again with the member for 3 months. 3 months. Thank you, sir. And of course, another treat for Morty. Said one is dead and one is alive. Jesus fucking Christ. He should go hang out with Hassan. Stuttering John could ignore the cats, and Hassan can shock the dog. Senspart text said, I think the scale of institutional fraud has become outright destabilizing in the last 20 years. I mean, it sounds about right. I don't necessarily have a good understanding of how much fraud that is, but agreed. Let me say, I saw a video about Charlie Kirk faking his death. It was a pretty convincing goddamn 5th generational warfare. I don't know what the fuck is true anymore. I hear you. I hear you. All right, diving back in here.
Set up mostly in Minneapolis, but also in St. Paul. And I said, wow, how many kids are there in the Twin Cities? Some of them are by my office, and I would watch, and I said, well, there aren't any kids there. And I'd go to another one, there aren't any kids there, and I'd see just some Somali guys outside smoking cigarettes. So I stopped at one of them, and I said, hey, I'm just wondering, I've got a grandson who's looking for childcare, and I wonder if this might be a good facility. And they said, no, we're all full. And they had the door open, and I looked, and there were no kids. There was like a couch and a table with a couple chairs. And I said, well, are the kids out back playing, or what kind of place is this? And the guy said, you go. And he almost pushed me out the door, and then he followed me down the street to my car. And that's when I said, wait a minute, there's something going on here. And that's got to be maybe 5 years ago. This fraud is so massive. When the dust settles on this, it's going to be found to be the largest fraud in the history of the country and probably the world. It's that big.
You can
the ones that
No, it's all just fake. It's all just fake. And these people have so little respect for their own reputation and their own money that they would put this stuff out and offer $100,000 to be debunked. And CNN is investigating the investigators. I mean, come on. Matt Rush said so many should be locked up for Minnesota fraud, namely Tim Walz. I'm hoping Bucks comes through because that's his state and he likes Tim Walz. Yikes. Dylan said, but why would Charlie fake his death? Why risk his credibility and put his wife as the face of Turning Point? Yeah, I don't think that. I don't think there's any water to that. I don't know. I mean, that video was pretty fucking clear. Unless they have access to yet another level of AI that is completely what's the word? Not untraceable, undetectable. Then that video was pretty real.
Is that true? The genetics is that's genetics right there. Is that mom?
Yes, that's my mom.
So now, good for you. You got great genes. You know, she's very comfortable doing this as well.
How dare you?
I could not believe that PBD is a white supremacist. Did you hear what he just said?
Mom. So now, good for you. You got great genes. You know, she's very comfortable doing this as well.
And the thing said genes.
Very cool. So the largest fraud in the world, in America, on what he's talking about. I hope we get to the bottom of this. So you and David get linked up. And then you just said, why don't we just go interview? That's kind of how it started.
Yeah, I thought when we go, like, we'll walk these daycares, we'll talk to them. But the first daycare we go to, all the windows are blacked out. And I try to open the door and nobody answered. I ring the doorbell, nobody answered. And that daycare, they had two daycares running out of that same building. And they had two different contracts of more than $1 million for.
Two different contracts of more than $1 million, not a single business card or pamphlet with information or a sheet of paper, a form that has anything to do with childcare.
For these daycares. And I was very shocked to see that the response from the public after that was, oh, why is he going and knocking on these doors? Because millions of dollars are going there. We have a responsibility to know where our dollars are going. But it just went.
Nuh-uh, the government said, so it's fine.
To show that the fraud is insane. And then the people are saying, well, that daycare is closed. Well, how come there's a sign that says it's open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m.?
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
So the one that the CNN reporter claimed that you came after business hours, that you said you came at 11 to 5 o'clock, they have a sign that says they're open Monday through Sunday.
That one right there, the first part in the video.
Open 7 days a week. What is it? Zoom in a little bit, Rob?
I can't because it's a video, but it says open 7 days a week.
All right. So, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, this is a different one. Yeah, open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. So maybe the Leering Center was actually just an after school. What about Mako childcare?
7 a.m. to 10 p.m.
It says that right on the sign.
Right there, right underneath the phone number.
This is the Mako, what is it called? Mako Child Care Center?
Yeah.
Is that another misspelled Mako, or is that really the name?
I don't know, but what's funny about that is there's actually two childcare companies inside that same building, but they're not showing the second one. And so they have two childcare businesses operating that same
within
room.
the same place.
Yes.
And how much money are they getting?
Daycareception.
This one together over the past few years, they have it right there. But
1.6
combined,
million?
they received over $5 million.
Stop it.
Just that one building alone.
And so what is the business model? Somebody just stays there all day, no kids, and they just take the cash?
Yeah, that's why all the windows are all boarded up, or why they're all blacked out.
Now, let me ask you, Nick. There was a video from 2019. Is it 2019, 2020? You know the video where parents would come, drop off the kids, and then take the kids out a minute later, not even drop them off. Come in, register, then they leave. You know which video I'm talking about, Rob?
Yep. I do not. If they don't play it, then somebody find that, if you know what he's talking
And allegedly, they were getting paid. That's the one right there. What year is that video from?
It says 2015, March 31st of 2015.
This is from 15
Yes.
that they've been doing this. So this is a surveillance. Maybe you can narrate to the audience what's going on here.
Yeah, so basically what they're doing inside these daycares, I don't doubt that there's one or two or a few children inside these daycares. It'd be very stupid to be receiving millions of dollars and not bring at least a few kids to daycare every day, right? But what they're doing here is they're bringing in children, and then they're then just leaving after a few minutes of being inside the daycare.
It's in their blood. It's in their blood.
And I don't know if this is the same video where it shows the guy giving the cash to the ladies working.
I mean, I can't zoom in for you guys, but very quickly I was able to take a screenshot and zoom in on that.
Do you have the audio on there? So there is one that says they're showing that.
Oh, there it is.
Same case.
He's had.
Before we get that, let's shout out Joe Fiddler. Welcome. Said was watching PBD and this kid been at it for a while. This is the first pop he had. Someday this will be you. 5K subs now, probably 1K subs when I started following you day one. Honey, sweetie baby, I appreciate it to no end, but 1K was not day one. There was years of streaming to nobody before that. But thank you very, very much. Appreciate the kind words. Dilly to you, and Happy New Year. Welcome.
On there, so there is one that says they're showing that.
Oh, there it
On
is.
that same case,
He's handing the
shows a
cash.
man handing out envelopes of what are believed to be kickback payments to parents who are in on the fraud.
Where was the money going? I don't know exactly where it went, but it.
Order for this.
Like typical tax dollars. Yes, happy New Year to you all. Thank you, sir.
Scheme to work. The daycare center.
You got to be kidding me. So I'll come in, I register my kids.
Dead
You're
ass.
able to write them off to make money off. And you send that to the Minnesota government. Hey, I have this many kids. Then they get paid. Then they come and give a kickback to the parents.
Yes.
So the problem with this is these parents are no longer going to get payments, and someone's going to call somebody out. And this has been happening for over a decade.
That makes a lot of sense. When you have an organization where there's a lot of people with a lot of different incentives, then money gets cut off. Now people are not incentivized to keep that group that secret, and somebody's gonna roll right over.
It's not like this is a new thing that's happening. How many whistleblowers have been emailing you, DMing you, texting you, getting a hold of you? How many more whistleblowers have gotten a hold of you and David?
Yes, so many people have been reaching out. It's been almost like overwhelming to go through all the messages. But the people in Minnesota are so fed up with this fraud because now finally somebody's actually getting it out to the national level, because local journalists have been talking about it for years, but they've never been able to get it out to a national level like I was able to do. And so just the millions of dollars. And if you talk about why they're just giving them cash, it's because the money they receive is tax exempt, CCAP funding. And then these women that are working inside these daycares, they're not, my assumption is that they're not actually on payroll. And that's why 81% of the Somali population's on welfare inside the state of Minnesota, is because they don't actually receive a W-2 or 1099, whatever it would be, to claim that they're actually receiving an income.
That makes so much sense. Because they're taking it from both ends. No homo. They're taking it from both ends. They're getting the free tax dollars, and then they're not. Then they're taking welfare as well. How did we not know about this? How did Doge not discover this? I think that's a valid question.
Because if you're running a daycare of $1 million, you should be able to pay your person a salary of at least $50,000. You know what I mean?
But none of that is documented.
No, not that I know of. Because it doesn't make sense why there's so many people on welfare if they're making millions of dollars.
If you have any questions and you want to support the work, because you have to realize, Nick, you're not part of CBS.
No.
You're not ABC. You're not CNN. You're not Fox. You're not part of anybody. You're an independent journalist. A guy asks you a question, who do you work for? Myself. Yeah, who pays you? Myself. You make money off YouTube, don't you? Yeah, that's how I make my money. I make my money off my YouTube channel. This is what I've been doing for many years.
It's like, what do you think CNN is doing?
But if some of you guys are watching this and you want to support him, either go buy this sweater that he has here, or number two, connect him if you have any other questions or things that you're working on. If you want to be in
the clip, let's move on to the next one. Why did they do this? Oh, that's so annoying. They got rid of the next button. I'm on a playlist, so I want to be able to hit next. There's no next. So now I got to exit out and click on the next one. Oh, here it is. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
How much of this you think Tim Walz knew is happening?
All of it. All of it. Since Partech said the fraud is usually better hidden, but it's been going on for so long and to such scales that, well, here we are. ActBlue alone funnels tons of money. Yep. It's not a bug. It's a feature.
Oh, he's known about it. That's why he's saying fraud's been happening for years. He literally knows that fraud has been happening. Like, he is so stupid. Like, he knows it's happening. If someone's stealing money from me, and if I'm giving them money and they're going to do something with it, what am I going to do? I'm going to stop giving them money. He's enabled and continued to let this fraud happen. And so is everybody else inside of that Capitol building, because they're the ones writing the checks.
Yeah, Rob, is this the clip? Because this kind of brings me to a complete different thing that I'd like some people to look into.
I don't even know who Christopher Walz is. Let's see. Are Tim Walz and Krista... really? We don't get an AI thing for that? All right, well, I'm not doing that. We'll go. Is that Christopher? Okay, so Tim Walz, Christopher, Christoph Waltz. Did you? Oh, okay, yeah, Christoph. Well, German actor. Just give me the answer. Yeah, no. How do you spell it? Christoph. Not related. Now we know. No, we know. All right. Nope. No relation.
Is this the clip? Because this kind of brings me to a complete different thing that I'd like some people to look into. Rob, is this him talking about that he knows fraud is happening?
In 2019, yep.
This is a 2019 clip.
Yep.
Okay, go for it. 6 years ago.
I want to be clear that the legislative audit report gave us a clear path. It told us that we could do better. And just like Minlar's, I now own that, and I own the fix for that. But I do want to be clear, before we take some other questions on this, that what needs to stop is a demonization of one community involved in this. What needs to stop is an absolutely unproven storyline that continues to resurface on the House floor.
Yeah, didn't he? Didn't like a bunch of his family members be like, yeah, he's like a TDS type person. Not good. Not good. Hey, shout out to Matthew Crazy in the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. Very good to see ya.
That this money went to terrorists, and it's targeted at one group of our citizens here, of Minnesotans. We'll own that this thing needs to be fixed. We'll own that there were problems in this. We will own that there are fixes, and we think we proposed the right amount, but we're open to that to try and close this. But again, I am not going to allow folks to use this as a hammer against a group of people.
Okay.
Well, that worked out.
So he's not going to allow to use this as a hammer. Okay, so then the next question is, how do you think he benefit from it? Not just election-wise, but do you think he benefit from it financially?
Hey, we got Black Influence in the building. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. I'm so used to watching you stream with Confluence that I don't recognize your voice sober. Yeah. Well, I didn't sleep well last night at all. So I'm also kind of tired. So I'm but I feel you. Welcome. We also got Caleb Crow in the building. Welcome, Sibby. God forbid I mislabel a deduction. Exactly. How is that the rule set? And how is that the process that it's enforced? Make it make sense. Welcome. She said, okay, sir, so you go to prison, and no one of this community does. Fair deal? Oh, wait, no? Shout out to Christopher. Welcome. Said, fraud, waste, abuse, nothing new. Looters, liars, swindlers, conmen, just like you said, just like the Wall Street bailout, weasels, looters, and thieves.
Bingo.
You got it. Couldn't have said it better myself. Welcome to the party, guys. Do please hit that like button if you haven't already, and if you are new, please do hit that subscribe. I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. So hit that subscribe, and you know that YouTube sucks with those notifications, so you may as well ring the bell so you never miss an Indian Jesus live party ever again.
How do you think you benefit from it?
There has to be some sort of incentive where he's benefiting from it, whether it be he's actually receiving money or obviously the votes, but he has to have some sort of incentive to allow this to happen. Maybe he's getting somebody else rich.
I actually think it's the weed. Now that I think about it, because I always stream, I always drink when I stream, not like that, but I think it's the weed.
And then he's then getting money to funnel for his next campaign, whatnot. That's kind of how I even had a mayor in California tell me once that's why there's so many nonprofits, is because they create these nonprofits, and that money can go back to funneling somebody else's campaign. But so Tim Walz, we
was just talking about that with Act Blue.
Probably receiving some sort of benefits. I know he's been to China a lot, Tim Walz. He's actually not even from Minnesota. He was born in Nebraska. I don't even know if he owns a home in Minnesota. Like, I don't think he actually physically owns a home in Minnesota. He lives in the governor's mansion, but lots of really strange things underneath Tim Walz. And why would it take, if you're giving somebody millions of dollars and you notice that millions of dollars are going to places where they shouldn't be, how many years do you think it'd take for you to solve that issue?
6 months. 3
Yeah,
to 6 months.
exactly. Less.
You'd put the entire team behind it because you want to be able to gain credibility that we're addressing this issue and it cannot continue.
So he's had 6 years. And then 2023, he said, it's either 2023, I think he said, we're going to give them a raise. We're going to give the childcare a raise in Minnesota.
What is there to say? What is there to say?
Yeah, this is a little weird because the one thing when Kamala Harris was choosing the VP, and is it going to be Newsom? Newsom rejected it. Is it going to be Josh Shapiro? They're not comfortable that he was Jewish and that he had some skeletons in the closet from a previous friend that he protected. They claimed that was the reason, right? And Josh is not a fan of Kamala Harris. Nobody in a million years thought it was going to.
Who is a fan of Kamala Harris? There's nobody. There's people who hate Trump and were willing to vote for Kamala, and that's it. Look how fucking adorable he is. Look how fucking adorable he is. Oh, I love this little fucker.
Be a guy named Tim Walz. But here's what happened, Rob. If you want to pull this up, when they announced Tim Walz, what's weird is 24 hours after announcing Tim Walz, a record-breaking $36 million went into the campaign. It was a record-breaking thing that happened.
Whoa.
I don't know if you knew this or not. Harris's campaign raises $36 million in 24 hours after announcing Walz as running mate. Where that money came from?
It came from the salamis.
Of course, someone can investigate this. And they said this was a record-breaking number. Who is Tim Walz? It's not like it's a massive name. Where's that money coming from? We don't know who this individual was to be able to get this kind of money.
And I mean, fair enough. We would expect that once the ticket is clear that anybody who was going to donate to the Harris campaign, then okay, we see they're waiting to see who the VP is going to be. And there would be a peak in how much money is coming in. At $36 million.
It gets people to question where this money came from.
Yeah, 100%. That kind of goes back to my point that they'll start these organizations or start these daycares, and then they can just get all this money tax-free, and then they can funnel it wherever they want.
Yeah, so that is the part where how is he winning from doing this? Then there's also some people that were speculating, saying, Tim Walz getting in. This is such a big issue nationwide with Democrats in different places. I even saw one that said Pennsylvania is.
Well, in terms of like Tim Walz and what he has to gain and all that kind of stuff, it does stand to reason that if he knows is going on in his state and the federal government is pouring money into the state, then that's a benefit for him, and it makes him look good. As long as people don't find out what we know now. And then once you're, I don't know, it just feels like, I'm not trying to make an excuse, but I do see where it's like, okay, when would he have been like, oh, okay. Because, he knew about this fraud going all the way up to the White House. And that's why you never trust a politician.
Also another place they're looking into. If this becomes a national thing on the Democratic side for fraud, this is not
if it becomes
just bad for Tim Walz. This is bad for everybody. Yesterday, Scott Jennings on CNN. I don't know if you saw this exchange between Scott Jennings and Dear Abby.
Yeah.
Did you see that exchange, Rob? If you want to play this clip,
I was gonna say,
it was Scott doing his typical thing, which is destroying everybody on that show, and the CEO of CNN. Rob, if you want to play this clip real quick, watch this exchange, folks.
He said this 20-something literally handed Trump's administration all the receipts. If there's no long-term convictions, deportation, and reimbursement, then America is truly fucked. Agreed. Excuse me. Yet, I highly doubt that anybody of note is going to go down. I highly doubt that anybody who is worth a headline in terms of the in the eyes of the news people, I highly doubt any of those people will be tried and definitely not convicted. America is truly fucked. Yep. 991.
Why is it that right now everything seems to be about whether or not the people involved here are Somali, even though one of the biggest people who were involved in one of these frauds was not Somali at all?
A shout out to Sam Weller becoming a member of the Moral Felon Crew. Thank you. Where's my applause? There we go. Thank you so very, very much for the support. And of course, we get a treat for Morty. Thank you. Welcome to the party, dude. Very much appreciated. For those of you who don't know, that is the second level of membership. You get all the goodies for $2.99. I think I put it at like $9.99 or $10.99 or something like that. And we got a couple people signed up there. So that, especially when, and like, I mean, hey, let's keep it a buck. When Funkmaster's not around, then the fact that you guys are members really, really, really does help. Thank you. Welcome to the Moral Felon Crew. Drew said maybe a few individual fraudsters, but none of the elites. Yep. Don't who like being hammered? What? What you talk about, Willard? Get it? See what I did there?
People who were involved in one of these frauds was not Somali at all. She was a white woman. So
what?
Respond to that.
Doesn't that disprove everything he just argued?
Well,
they're obviously rounding up.
Well, you said it was a white guy.
They're rounding up everybody who is involved in fraud.
No, they're not rounding up her. They're all talking about Somalis. That's the point.
I want them to round up anyone who is involved in defrauding American taxpayers of what apparently amounts to $9 billion in a very, very small state.
Guys, Jesus fucking Christ. I was so focused on the memorial fund that I didn't realize that we hit the Swalco. So hold on just a cotton-picking minute. As you guys know, look at him. As you guys know, I use peanut butter for my protein shakes, and then it gets down to here, and I can't get a good scoop, and so we leave them, and then Morty gets the peanut butter. Put that right there, guys. Thank you. I don't even know if anybody was gonna show up. I don't know if anybody was gonna be here, but you guys are awesome. Thank you. So very, very much. He is ready. Thank you again, guys. Oh my goodness.
To $9 billion in a very, very small state. Somali, whether they're citizens, immigrants, why? I don't care.
You don't care if
I
they
want
target
the fraud to stop.
But do you support the targeting of this one community or
I
not?
support the
Do you think that's
targeting.
the right thing to do?
I support the targeting of people engaged in fraud.
But do you support the targeting of the Somali American community
If
as
they are-
directed by the president
if they
of
are
the United States
engaged
based
in
on their
fraud?
ethnicity?
Yeah, it's like you think that patterns can't exist when it has to do with race. Like if it's right, well, I don't know. You do know. Look at him. Oh, birdies, take a look. Oh my goodness, I love that little motherfucker.
That's not what he said.
That's it.
That is precisely what he said.
If data says it's the case, who cares? Go keep playing it.
Should that make them immune?
That's a straw man argument. No, just answer the question.
How is it a straw man? You're saying why are these people being targeted? They're being targeted because they're committing crimes. So do you not want what? That's not a straw man.
I did.
Should we
I want
target
anyone
people
involved in
based on
fraud
their
to be
ethnicity?
targeted. anyone involved in fraud.
But not based on their ethnicity.
I want it based on whether they're involved in
Is this
fraud.
really so hard to answer?
Yeah, just based on their activity. So if we see an uptick of activity and fraud in Minnesota among the Somali community, then yeah, when we have someone who's a fugitive, they give what you would call it? They give a physical description. And so like if some short Indian dude with long hair goes out and does some crazy shit, and I'm out and about and I get stopped, like, yeah, I'm not gonna be happy about it, but I'll absolutely understand that I fit the profile. Minnesota with a daycare center that doesn't have children, and you're Somali. You want us to deny our lying eyes. You want us to pretend that we don't know or notice the pattern that they are Somali. Insane.
To that question,
I want it.
Yes. Is it so hard?
The only
to sit there
criteria
and say we shouldn't target people based on their
criteria.
He literally did say that. He said, "No, I don't want people targeted based on race. I want people targeted based on doing fraud."
Yeah, I
Can you
have.
say
It's fraud.
we shouldn't target people based on their ethnicity? I can say that. Can you say that?
I can say
Absolutely.
that.
Everyone-
You say it. Disavow.
I mean, I'm not a deplorable human being to say you should
must
condemn.
Say that. Why won't you say that?
Because
Scott?
I don't agree that that's what's happening. I don't agree with your fallacy.
You won't say the thing that I'm telling you to say. That makes you evil.
I don't agree with your stupid.
Ad hominem attacks are the
There's
lowest
another
form of
clip in this
argument,
one,
Scott.
right? There's another clip where he is just going at it with Abby. It's an exchange between the two of them. But finally, these types of conversations, is this the one?
I think, no, that's
There's one that he's going with Abby back and forth. And it's a very, very strong exchange that they're having. The point is, at this point, is this the one?
This is where they talk about Tim Walz claiming that fraud was a white supremacy.
Yeah, this is the one. Go ahead.
No, and exactly right. Well, white people do this and white people do that, and that's totally fine. Rules for thee, but not for me. Since Partek said, I think Somali community in Minnesota is going to take the hit to protect much bigger national operations. So when you say take the hit, you don't mean like take one for you don't mean like they're like, okay, yeah, we'll go down so that you guys are all right. You mean that the other people are going to throw the Somali community under the bus, right? Is that what you're saying?
It's Democrats who have put Somali diaspora in Minneapolis at the center of their party and their state's politics. It's a small portion of the population. There is a bunch of fraud that goes on. And even Tim Walz has claimed that any investigation of this fraud is akin to white supremacy.
No,
which is
he
a
hasn't.
ridiculous
He has not
allegation.
said that. He has not said
He
that.
has said that.
He has not said that.
This is what happens when your own federal government wages war against you. This is what happens when they target communities for their own benefit. This is what happens when they scapegoat. And this is what happens when they no longer hide the idea of white supremacy.
Projection! Whoops. And that was a double. Because the lady was saying to Scott Jennings that you know what you're talking about when she didn't know what she was talking about. And then we got Walsey boy, Tampon Tim, saying all this shit.
And this is what happens when they no longer hide the idea of white supremacy. The idea of white supremacy. The idea of white supremacy.
And so, like, exactly what, who just said it? Yeah, Drew was just saying they support the targeting of the white community every day. They're using this exact thing to say it is wrong to target people based on their race. So we're going to target people based on their race. Yeah, okay. Agreed. They're gonna, it's gonna be like, look at all of that fraud. That is such bad stuff, right? Look at that over there. Don't look over here. What else is new?
White supremacy.
See, this is why you can't do things like that today. There's a 17-year-old kid that's a great editor that knows how to take it, find it, and he has all the time in the world, dear Abby. You can't say stuff like that with CNN anymore. You can't. Someone like a 23-year-old Nick Shirley that's fearless with courage is going to come and say, let me investigate this a little bit more if this is true or not, if he ever said this or not. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tim Walz.
All right, H-man. 999.
Said it himself.
Yeah.
He called me and everybody else a white supremacist.
Yeah.
For simply just caring about fraud.
Yeah.
And that's why he's allowed fraud to happen, because he's so scared of being called a racist, be called an Islamophobe, and for saying things for what they are. that fraud is fraud. It's a fact that the Somali population inside Minnesota are committing 89% of the fraud.
89% of the fraud in Minnesota is coming from Somalia.
Jesus fuck.
I mean, what does that
80, he said 89 or 89% of the fraud. I mean, what do you even say to that? What do you even say to that? A shout out to Unwanted Foe. Big $10. Thank you. Said for the Overlord, Morty. We'll interrupt his special treat to give him a regular treat. Thank you. Welcome to the party. Happy New Year to you. All right.
the fraud in Minnesota is coming from Somalians?
Yes.
I mean, what does that do to you?
I'm Nick Shirley, and you guys can find me here on my neck.
Right. So let's move to, I think the next clip is the okay, no, the one after this is the Charlie Kirk one.
Yesterday, Eric Trump tweeted. I don't know if you saw this tweet. The best part about this tweet is the comments below. And Eric Trump, we're friends with Eric, but Eric tweets something and says, I don't know if you saw this, Rob. He says, man, people better start getting right there. He said, people better start going to jail in Minnesota. And the most common retweet was, dude, your dad's the president. Like, meaning, you give him a call and do something. But the reality of it is, if an Eric Trump is saying people better start going to jail, Don Jr. had you on, I think, last night. You were on the show last night with him. People simply want to see if anyone's going to be held accountable or not going into 2026.
They're not. You don't need to hold your breath. Ain't nobody getting taken down that we actually care about. Now, I don't think that means that they won't clean up some of this particular fraud. But,
Do you think with the work you're doing, you're almost forcing them to have to make a decision of people getting arrested? And if that, have you started seeing people getting arrested? Like when you went to Minnesota, did you see the government there as well?
Yes.
Going knocking on doors?
Yeah, and that was directly because of my YouTube video and because of the video that went viral on X. So when have you ever seen a piece from a journalist from a YouTube?
I mean, I feel like Grant, how many fucking things does he have on the video? It's like 25 million or some shit. Uh, 2.6 million views. I think his YouTube career is gonna be just fine. Yeah, and that's it. That's what makes them so angry. Like when CNN is going after Nick, they're jealous. They're jealous that they aren't getting the views. It's crazy. It's crazy. Sam said, I consider myself to be a smart person. I do not see how to get 9 billion from anyone. Well, I mean, I think, somebody was asking that before, like, how did they learn how to do this? And I think that there is culturally, not like eugenics, but culturally, there's already an aspect of it's okay to scam Americans. And then America itself. And so I think if you come in with that mindset, then you can look at the rules and be like, okay, what loopholes are there? Seth Partek said they have to clean up some of this for PR. It's just so over the top that standard media tactics can only downplay it for so long. Yep. Fatigued, we might say.
On X. So when have you ever seen a piece from a journalist, from a YouTuber, that's created such a change where literally within hours they launch a full-fledged investigation to go and crack down on the fraud?
Never.
Is this one of them?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, Rob, can you play this?
You can't tell them not to come inside. That's not just
what did
cops.
they find here? What's this?
This is I thought it said Homeland Security. What is HSI? HSI. Oh, it is Homeland Security Investigations. Okay, that makes sense. All right, where are we?
What did they find here? What's this one?
They're just going door to door, just
looking for people,
asking people about fraud.
Hey, Morty.
So I guarantee inside of this business, there's probably a transportation company that's also labeled there. There could be a home healthcare business there. There could be an adult.
I feel like that was a pretty good imitation. Hey, Morty. Just like Rick.
There's probably a transportation company that's also labeled there. There could be a home health care business there. There could be an adult daycare, and it's a grocery store. So that's how these companies are operating. I went to so many places where they don't even have the real business.
Wow. So this could be 3 or 4 businesses.
Oh, yeah.
3 or 4 businesses, and it's a fucking convenience store.
What else did you find, Rob? Have they made any major arrests? Have you seen people walking out getting arrested? I haven't seen any of that yet.
Nope.
I haven't seen any of that yet that's taking place.
And fair. I mean, I definitely want, everyone to have their ducks in a row and make sure that this is what it appears to be. But I think it's very strange that, people are taking the CNN route and being like, well, what about Nick Shirley? Like, well, what about what Nick Shirley said? We can get to that. We can get to that later. And if it comes out that what he said is wrong, okay, then we can address that then.
I haven't seen the full-on, like the way 1980s when Rudy Giuliani went out there and a bunch of mobsters were getting arrested, 240-something of them getting arrested, coming out with handcuffs. We haven't seen that yet.
Never again. Never gonna happen. The Home Leering Center was basically the back offices of a restaurant. Yep. And this is what I'm trying to think of something that was like the inverse. What was it? It was some lefty that was trying to debunk. I want to say Turning Point USA, but it could have been it was some right-wing organization, and they were saying that the mailing address is just a parking lot. Like, okay, keep with that thought then. A parking lot for what? A plaza with a bunch of stores and businesses? Stupid. So, yes, it can be legitimate to have a mailing address for a legitimate business that's not a storefront. But not this. Not this. This is what happens when you elect assholes. Pretty much. But then again, to be fair, not like we have an option.
I think that's what the American people want to see. They want to see some accountability taking place. By the way, you know that other video that we played where the guy said, Rob, can you go to the video of the guy claiming that Nick Shirley came at a time that nobody was here, and that's not fair because a time is this, and I'm here. There's kids here every day. I've been here for 8 years. There's always kids here. There's kids here. There's a video right there. That guy right there. So watch this. Watch this video. Go ahead.
What would you say to Nick Shirley, the YouTuber, if he was standing in front of you?
I have nothing against him.
This fucking guy. Oh, this fucking guy. Have you guys seen that interview? Hey, shout out to Carl's Frosted Tips. Oh my goodness. 16 months and counting. Thank you. So very, very much. Here, Mark, take that. Yeah, you got a little peanut butter on your nose. I'm sure you'll get that eventually. Thank you so very, very much. Welcome to the party. Like I said, it's the fact that, I know Funkmaster gives out a lot of members, but when you can get one of these messages, it shows me that you are down for the cause. So thank you.
What would you say to Nick Shirley, the YouTuber, if he was standing in front of you?
I have nothing against him himself, but I do have something.
Hey, and adding a $2 make you holla on the top of that. Thank you. So very, very much, sir. And Morty's loving it. Thank you. We are. I'm feeling the love, guys. I'm feeling the love. Thank you so much to support all these stick figures. Hold on, because I'm kind of a stick figure, so chill out. He is definitely having a happy new year. So, like, you know how I tell you guys about how, like, there's this black cloud of when is Morty going to die hanging over my head all the time? I read this, and I was like, he's having a happy new year, and it's probably going to be his last one. Well, at least we got the memorial fund. Thank you so very, very much, guys. All right, let's do this.
Shirley, the YouTuber, if he was standing in front of you
I have nothing against him himself, but I do have something against the rhetoric. If you're going to be a journalist,
which rhetoric? Which rhetoric?
Moral compass. like do what you do correctly. If you catch business
What did he do wrong, and how does he do that correctly?
that are fraud, no one here is with that, or like we don't support that as a community. I don't support that myself. I was born and raised here. I'm not for fraud. Like the notion that hey, a certain batch of somebody got caught, so all of them support it. It's like no one in any community, any mishaps that happen, the rest of the community obviously doesn't want that to happen. It's a stain on all of our names, as you guys can see. We don't.
This is like, well, but why would I even lie? Why would I even lie about why would I lie to my girlfriend about sleeping with another girl? Like, why would I even lie? Why would I even do that? For very, very obvious reasons. What do you mean? Hey, again, thank you, sir. Said, maybe the last, but we'll help make it the best. Oh, thank you, guys. And so far, doing a goddamn good job. Here, Mark. Oh. Here you go. Yeah. You're loving it, huh? Oh, he's loving it, guys. Thank you. You are amazing. Oh, yeah, this motherfucker's gaslighting like a motherfucker.
That happened. The rest of the community obviously doesn't want that to happen. It's a stain on all of our names.
Yeah, and again, like, would I lie to you? Like, why do you even think that?
As you guys can see, we don't want that to happen. We don't take part in that. We don't like that. We don't want that in our communities. But just to say, hey, a certain company got caught, so they must all do it. And I feel like that's what he's doing.
89%, buddy.
2 to 10 p.m. may not be your
That's a good point. BBD, like 89% on the government dole.
typical daycare hours. So can you explain why it is?
The reason was it 89% of the fraud is from the Somali community.
The reason for that is we're after school hours. So most of our clients, not most of our clients, all of our clients is after school hours.
And in case you missed it before, I will give you the proof. We had a video where somebody was able to pull up older versions of what the Leering Center said. And, we're only open after 2 p.m. After 2 p.m. And then we had another one from the same video where if I hide this, then you can see on winning.com, Quality Learning Center Preschool in Minneapolis, Minnesota, 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. But they spelled Leering wrong, so maybe it's a different place.
So schools, earliest dismissal would be 2:15 to 2:30ish, and the latest dismissal would be up to like 4:30ish.
You said you were there 11 and 5. That's what you said.
I went at 11 in the morning, and then I went back the next day at a later time. And what's interesting is when he's out talking and doing this, simultaneously at the exact same time, the Commissioner of Children is saying that daycare was closed a week ago. I filmed my video, the first one, on December 16th, when it was still operating.
Your first video was shot December 16th. That
December
was
16th.
released December 26th.
Yes.
Okay.
So it wasn't filmed over winter break. It was filmed
10 days before Christmas, 9 days
yes,
before.
and so it was still operating as a business, according to the Commissioner of Children.
No, they're coming during the holidays. No, video dropped on the holidays.
Got it. And by the way, isn't this the same location that in the first 42-minute show that you did, a neighbor is like, I've never seen kids here.
Yes, a man who's been living there for 8 years.
That clip? It's very important because, and you can tell that guy is just being straight up. It's like, no, I've never seen anybody here before.
I am, as I was talking about earlier, why we did the 2-part streams on Andrew Wilson is just because, like, this week there is nothing happening, but clearly this is. I know we're checking it out now, but in terms of the entire 42-minute video, would you guys still want to check that out for a stream? Because again, ain't nothing else going on. I'll put up a poll.
I'll find a time for you, Rob, if you want to look for it.
It's timestamped on my YouTube.
Okay.
Just go to
on your YouTube.
Yeah, go to his YouTube channel. So
it's about at what do you guys? That's taking place here in Minnesota.
Go to 1630.
I don't think any.
Okay.
And but basically, this guy's been living there for 8 years. He's never seen a single child.
Press skip, Rob. To the right. Okay. If you go
about 1 more minute up.
Up, fast forward, or behind?
Forward.
Keep going, keep going. This is a lady that thinks you're ice.
Yes. And by the way, they also spelled Leering wrong, and they also spelled Nicolette wrong. Like these guys were incompetent.
And by the way, okay, right there. Pause it for a second.
The funny thing is that when you talk, a lot of people talk about how like the email scandals, they are not scam, but like the scams, the email scams have like misspellings and stuff. And the reason for that is because they want you, somebody who's smart enough not to fall for
Here you go, lazy boy.
they don't want you to or they don't want to waste time on you who's smart enough to see it. So anybody who doesn't see the spelling mistakes, then they're like, oh, here's a good target. But I don't see how that fits here. You're just stupid.
And by the way, they responded to why the Leering Center. They said the printing company made that mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rob asked the question of if they made a mistake, why'd you put it up in the first place? And then they said they went back and they were going to change it.
I said, shit, me too.
For 8 years, they made the mistake and it was going to get changed. But what happened, Rob?
It was too cold outside for them to come and swap the signs out. For 8 years.
Yeah. Okay, but watch this. So that same place where the man says for 8 years, kids are here all the time. This is what a neighbor said of what he's seen at this place. Go ahead, Rob.
Have you ever seen children at that daycare center right there? Where? Yeah, it's right there.
He's like, where? What daycare center? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Go ahead, Rob.
Have you ever seen children at that daycare center right there? Where? Yeah, it's right there. It says the child, you've never seen daycare.
I haven't seen anybody here.
We're going to educate you on something. So what do you think about this daycare center? They spelled learning wrong. They've received over $1.9 million this year alone, and they're supposed to have 99 children here.
I don't see it.
Have you ever seen any children here?
None at all. None.
This year,
but he's lying because the benefits that he gets from being in a Nick Shirley video, right? Probably not, though. Shout out to I'm an infidel. Welcome to the party. Said I hope the DNC doesn't do something weird in 2026, like a pandemic or something. They're definitely gonna do something. I don't know if they could pull off a pandemic again, like a lockdown like that again, but that was certainly a test in some respects. Not that, I'm saying that COVID wasn't a thing, but they are definitely trying to see, like, okay, how far can we push people? How far can we extend our hands into their lives? So they gonna do something. I can promise you that. But welcome to the party.
Got 1.9 million. Last year they got 1.5 million of your tax money for 99 children. We just want to know, where are the kids?
Right.
Where are the children?
Yeah, we are not exactly like this Nick Shirley dude. He's a little bit more buttoned up than we were at his age.
For 99 children, we just want to know, where are the kids?
Right.
Where are the children?
I don't see them. I've been here since 2017. I haven't seen anybody like that.
Never seen a child here.
2017.
So you've never seen a child here for 8 years?
Nope, not at all.
And how does that make you feel, knowing that this place is receiving $1.9 million?
Disgusting.
Did you walk over with
what the hell? They stealing the money. That's a federal grant,
Yeah, I
too.
showed him the
If they get caught for that's a federal offense. I know, I studied law.
And do you think Tim Walz should go to jail for all the fraud that he's
Hell
enabled
yeah.
here in his state?
That's him doing this? What the heck yeah. He's got to be held accountable for this. I mean, there's
He is not going to be held accountable for this.
no rhyme or reason what's going on here. It's simple. It's nothing there. It's a parking lot.
And look, they even spelled learning wrong on their sign for a place that's supposed to be educating children.
That's crazy. I mean, who runs it? Who supposedly runs it?
Somalians.
Oh my God.
Who is he, by the way?
Where?
He was just walking
Yeah,
around.
it's just-
He's just walking.
I've never
go
seen
get his
nobody
coffee.
here at all.
Just the average person and you say that in leftist talk, and it means an evil white guy.
So he's walking
So how
around
long
going to
have you
get
been
his coffee. He sees you and you pull him aside.
Yeah, that's how all my videos work. I
So you
just
just kind of start
to people.
talking to the guy.
Yeah.
So this is a guy.
That's what I was saying before. Like, at a certain point, you have to wonder, like, where does it become irrational to not take advantage of such a big loophole? I mean, morally, of course, not that doesn't happen. But practically speaking, at what point, when if you're poor and shit's not going well, at what point do we say, okay, that's reasonable that you're doing this?
Guy that lives in that area, works in that area.
Shout out to Drew. Said Tim Walz should be deported to his homeland of Tiananmen Square. Dilly to that. Good one.
Yeah, since 2017, and he's never seen kids in that property.
Never.
And then, by the way, that guy that responded to you and he says, I have nothing against Nick Shirley. I just say there's got to be some kind of a journalistic integrity. Can you go to the other clip? Another independent YouTube, Instagram account.
This is the craziest thing.
Did you see this one?
This is crazy.
Okay, so check this out, folks. So apparently, this same guy that was in the back calling out Nick Shirley, look what ties. Can we give credit to this content creator? What's Rob? I can't. 47.
The guy who was standing out front. He's gonna have some fucking. Oh boy. Any guesses? Any guesses as to what this is about to be? I think it's gonna be some type of. We'll say child crime.
So I can't see anything.
Is Sabrina Cosmos?
Okay, Sabrina Cosmos. It's a Greek last name. Maybe it's different, but here's Sabrina showing something that I think we should be interested in. Go ahead, Rob.
Am I going crazy, or is this the same guy? Is the manager of the infamous Learning Center in Minneapolis also one of the guys that was dancing in the back of Mayor Jacob Frey's election victory video, the one that went super viral where he thanks his constituents in Somali for re-electing him last month? Abraham Ali claims to be the manager of the Quality Learning Center and says that there is no fraud going on whatsoever there. He very well may just have a doppelganger who happens to look just like him that lives in the very same city he lives in.
Are you saying all black people look the same? All Somalis look the same?
Or he could be one of the Somali community leaders who is working with local electeds to keep some of these fraud schemes going. But that would just
I'm going to go with that one.
be crazy, right? I could be totally wrong to assume this, but he's got a very unique face and hairline.
Put out a certain message about a certain group.
I mean, he looks so similar to this guy going.
That's him, bro. That's him.
Hypothetically speaking,
He lost,
it would make
he lost a little weight since then. I mean, good for him, but that's him.
sense that someone running a fraudulent business would have a vested interest in who is in control politically in the city where they're running said fraudulent business. And Jacob Frey is no stranger to simping for Somalia. Hell, he even puts out campaign videos in Somali for.
I was just going to say, I'm pretty sure I've seen him do exactly what she's about to show.
Maaga Egawa Jacob Fry. Doke Magalada, Minneapolis.
And the cherry
This is America.
on top is that Governor Tim Walz, after being radio silent, finally comes out and puts out a statement days later, just a few minutes ago. And what does he do? He blames Trump. Trump keeps letting fraudsters out of prison. I'm curious. Do you guys think this
did anybody see what Tim Walz tweeted on Saturday before the statement that we just saw?
Blames Trump.
So we spent years cracking down on fraud, referring to cases. We've spent years cracking down on fraud, referring cases to law enforcement shutting down and auditing high-risk programs. Trump keeps letting the fraudsters out of prison. We'll dilly-dilly to that in a second. The national news, just now paying attention. Here's what I've done to stop it. If you've done that to stop it, then why hasn't it been stopped? But projection. Trumpet. Insane.
Trump keeps letting fraudsters out of prison. I'm curious. Do you guys think this is the same
Stop it
guy?
right there.
Because if I was to
So this is the same guy that went up there like a spokesperson. Is the same guy that's celebrating with the mayor. Has the mayor's office at all reached out to you?
No.
Yeah, right. He lost all that weight in the 2 days between when the video came out and when he was on in his own video. Gibberish Frey. What is his first name? Jacob Frey? Oh, loser. Infidel said, imagine you're a gang and you become mayor, governor, senator, congressman, and the treasurer. Like Shredder and the Foot Clan is in charge now? I don't know what that means. I'm a little confused. Accusations are confessions. Agreed. And silence is guilt. Agreed. In this situation, at least.
Same guy that's celebrating with the mayor. Has the mayor's office at all reached out to you?
No, they're actually, one guy even said, because I made this t-shirt, he said, oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. He said, this is perfect to be able to like basically sue me. Perfect evidence.
That you put that out there, the Leering Center,
Yeah,
1-800-FRAUD?
Yeah, 1-800-FRAUD. And they're like, this got
Wait, who's suing who? Wait, the Leering Center is going to sue him?
I'm like, well, first off, if I did you guys a favor because it's actually learning, so I have the right to use Leering.
That is so funny.
But
So
think about it. You literally have somebody who's partying with the mayor coming out and talking about the fraud, and they just magically show up and they start bussing in children. Yeah, they literally start bussing in children. And while the commissioner of children saying we closed that place a week ago, that guy, I don't know who he is. He's probably getting paid to cover face. He's the spokesperson for this mayor right now, trying to make him look good. And his time's up. And I even tried to.
Time's up, baby. Oh, flipping the left wing thing.
I went to the daycare. He was there. I said, all right. I was like, you have a perfect opportunity to talk to me right now. Come debunk all the claims. I want to talk to you. I'll give you the mic. He ran inside the daycare. I was like, come out here.
So you have that video?
Yes, I have the video.
So this is the yesterday visit that you went to?
The daycare. Yes. I went to the daycare. He was there. I said, oh, awesome. Let me ask you some questions. You have the perfect opportunity to debunk everything. And he goes inside, and I get a middle finger from a lady inside. And he goes and hides behind the door. So that guy.
Okay. I thought that's what you were talking about when you said Shredder, but I'm a little young for the lore that much. I watched it on TV. I had the Ninja Turtles Super Nintendo game, but I don't know like that. Black One said, I like this kid. Hasn't been ground down by the system yet. And I agree with Sam. Get that dude up best.
I gotta say allegedly, apparently. But that guy definitely is in on the fraud. He's partying with the mayor.
He's allegedly definitely.
So then that means is the mayor in on the fraud.
100%. They all are. If you look at all the records of these companies, that daycare center has had multiple violations over the past few years.
Surprise.
I think upwards of 10 violations. But yet, even if they were closed, they still received $1.9 million.
That is just.
And why would you ever put a child in there when there's only one door? It's completely blacked out. There's no windows. There's no playground.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, just the one door thing already is like, well, what if there's a fire?
It's just a place for fraud.
Yeah, I mean, my mind goes to a lot of different places. Fraud, safety for kids.
I paid $279 in Jersey yesterday, but I did see $239 at another station. So right around in there. So not bad. Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
Rob, what is this one here?
This is the woman that you spoke about, the education commissioner?
Yes, the commissioner of children.
Where she talks about the daycare being closed, but they're also showing people going into the daycare on the same day.
Let me see it.
Is there fraud going on here? No, it's a video. I just want to know. What's your response? Huh?
Get the out of here.
What's your response to the allegations? Is there fraud going on here? And is there children? That's all.
And they're just saying both today. What?
We are aware of a video that's being circulated that has gained local and national attention about child care centers in Minnesota. While we have questions about some of the methods that were used in the video, we do take the concerns that the video raises about fraud very seriously. Each of the facilities
Do you though?
mentioned in the video has been visited at least once in the last 6 months as part of our typical licensing process.
Once?
And in fact, our staff are out in the community today to visit each of these sites again so that we can look into the concerns that were raised in the video. So I won't go into any detail about whether or not any of these have any open investigations. I will share that our team was notified that Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago. And I believe
Let's hear that again. Let's hear that again.
Have any open investigations? I will share that our team was notified that Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
Is it learning or is it leering?
And I believe the details that were given at that time were around space concerns. And that's what was shared. The previous one I mentioned that had been
pause
closed.
right there. You give somebody $1.9 million and you only visit that place once every 6 months. And you're surprised that fraud is happening?
Yes, and then now they're like, oh, we're going to start sending people to go look at them. Well, obviously they're going to start putting children inside the daycare.
Right.
And the other complaint
you were supposed to do that before.
people had on the internet was, oh, he went during winter break. No, actually went December 16th. Right now they're in winter break and they're putting children inside the daycare. So what does that say?
That's right.
That's another good point. Why are they putting the kids in during winter break, but not when people are working? That don't make no sense.
So their claims are retarded.
That is a very good point.
Stupid.
Meaning, if they're doing it now, they're doing it to hide. Because the 16th would be the time where people are not on break. You need a daycare to be available. But by the way, have you seen Ilhan Omar say anything about this?
No, I have not. She's
Okay.
she's been silent. Tim Walz was silent for 3 days.
Until he was forced to say something, and he said this is based on Trump because he's letting prisoners out.
And yeah, before that, on Saturday, Tim Walz tweeted, "Happy Catterday. Read the room."
So Ilhan Omar recently said something about, look, if they have to kick me out, I'm not afraid.
Well, her brother, more specifically.
I will go back to Somalia. I'm not an 8-year-old where you're going to scare me. I don't think it's that one. If you type in, that's the one right there. Yeah.
Shout out to Matt. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Said, I think you're supposed to charge the parents for leaving their kids there. Yeah, right. Money is definitely changing hands, but not in the right way or at the right time. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. Happy New Year.
Watch this one. 17 seconds. Go ahead, Rob.
I mean, I have no worry. I don't know how they take away my citizenship and like deport me, but it's.
Well, did you defraud your claims when you did the forms and all that stuff? That's how.
But I don't even know like why that's such a scary threat. Like, I'm not the 8-year-old who escaped war anymore. I'm grown. My kids are grown.
So you're saying that deportations are not a big deal and they're not cruel and unusual punishment. Got it. Just in case you missed it.
Like, I'm not, but I don't even know like why that's such a scary threat. Like, I'm not.
So then why are all of you on the left freaking the fuck out that people are getting deported if it's no big deal?
Not the 8-year-old who escaped war anymore. I'm grown. My kids are grown. Like, I can go live wherever I want. I mean, I have.
Yeah. So I wonder how this is going to tie her.
Actually, I'm going to add this before. What I wanted to do was all the screenshots that I've been taking of people's comments over the last year. Actually, it's been over a year, but we're going to go through some of those too. Some interesting ones. This one I just wanted to have because, you know, it's going to be nice to pull that up. But yeah, a lot of people making very bad predictions.
Because her and Tim Walz needs her. She doesn't need him. I have a feeling that if one of them throws the other one under the bus, the other one's going down with them, period.
Yeah, and Tim Walz, he's going to have to do one or two things because he's running for re-election right now. But in first, Ilhan Omar, her net worth has skyrocketed from negative to $30 million since.
How? Nobody knows. They're saying it's her husband. They're saying different things, but nobody knows.
So if that's true, she's doing some pretty dang good returns on whatever she's receiving, $174,000 a year. But Tim Walz will have to do one of two things. He will either resign and try to flee and not take accountability, or he'll be stupid enough to continue his run for re-election and most likely be imprisoned.
Most likely not be imprisoned.
So
and again, like whoever said, like not ground down by the system. Like, well, yeah, of course we've showed crime, so clearly they're going to address it as that should be. Hey, shout out to Unwanted Mo again. Thank you so very much. And a treat for Morty. He's like, I'm full, bro. Never. He is never full. He always wants more. Thank you very much, sir. Let's dive back in.
Run a poll, Rob. Which is more likely to happen? Tim Walz resigns. Tim Walz goes to jail.
We're doing this.
Tim Walz stays in office. And what another option do you want to put on there?
Or nothing happens.
Or not.
Okay, so let's say Tim Walz is going to, they said, resign.
Tim Walz goes to jail. Tim Walz stays in office. And what another option do you want to put on there?
Or nothing happens.
Or nothing happens. Yeah.
And I hope, like, everyone's like, we need it now. But
all right, so resign. So Tim Walz is going to resign, jail, stay in office, or I'll just say it. Nothing will happen. All right, let me know. Not today, bitches. No push-ups for me. My back is already hurting. My arms are sore from last night. That's my holiday. But welcome back. So the problem is Trump is going to give her $3,000 of my money to for going back to Somalia. Yup. Just the way it be. Just the way it be.
Yeah.
And I hope, like, everyone's like, we need it now, but we want them to come in with such solidified evidence that they can just go and boom, bring the case against him.
Yeah, don't go too early, and then there's some procedural stuff or some little wiggle room. We need that to be airtight.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I hope that's what's happening. I hope the reason why Cash has been quiet after that one tweet that he sent out and they haven't done a press conference, I hope the reason why it's so quiet, it's because they're about to do something. You know what I'm saying?
6 months ago, I would have been willing to accept that, but it feels like unless that is the case, which maybe, but it seems like it would have hopped on it right away and at least said something, if not, given classified information. It would have said something.
I hope they're about to right there. Okay, so check this out. How many votes? Let's see what the okay. So 1,600 votes. Let's see 2,000 votes already.
All right.
49.
So out of their 2,000 votes, 50% said nothing happens, and then the next is 24 to resign. 83% of you guys here said nothing will happen, and it looks like one person says jail. I'm with you guys. Nothing happened.
Percent is saying nothing's going to happen. That is unbelievable. 24% think he resigns. 15% he goes to jail. 12% he is reelected. But nearly 3,000 votes, and half the people think nothing's going to happen to him. Do you agree with these guys?
I mean, I sure hope not. We hope that nothing happens. We hope that.
Oh, honey, sweetie, baby.
Something happens.
Accountability happens.
Yes, well, some form of accountability. Because if I stole $100,000 or if I stole $5,000 from the government, or if you don't pay your taxes right, they're going to come after you.
They're going to come after you. For $5,000, they're going to come after you. Let alone billions of dollars. 4,000 votes, and still they're saying 49% nothing happens. That is unbelievable.
I'm Nick Shirley, and you guys can find me here on my...
All right. So then the next one is the Charlie Kirk one. I mean, I feel like this is just a clickbaity title. I don't know that he necessarily says that, or maybe, I mean, it is in quotes, but I would think it'd be a little bit more appropriate to say, what do you think about being the next Charlie Kirk? I don't think, I mean, Nick is awesome, but it's just not the same thing. Not the same thing. And then, of course, we want to hit the like button because we're not assholes.
Ilhan Omar, nobody from the camp has reached out to you at all.
No.
Have you got any threats? Like actual death threats?
Yeah, well, in person and also...
Can you tell me about that? Like, are they messaging you saying, we're going to get you? What are they saying to you?
Yeah, like they're saying, oh, like, Kirked. You're going to be Kirked.
You're going to...
That's what Sam was saying. That's what Sam was saying. Drew said, it's kind of a fucked up question for Nick after sticking his neck out for this. Would it be the truth? Wanted Vote said, in my opinion, he's not worth the DNC doing backdoor deals to save. He isn't popular enough. Fair, but then I think the most next likely, I think nothing happens. But if this is the case, then they just make him resign and he goes away. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I just really don't think so. Look, we got Nancy Pelosi. Welcome. Said, I only want to be the next Charlie Kirk. Well, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Welcome to the party.
Thank you.
Yeah, like they're saying, oh, like Kirked. You're going to be Kirked.
You're going to be Kirked. That's what they're saying to you.
Yeah, like you're the next, you'll be the next Kirk. And it's just like, are you kidding me? Because it's not even like, I hate what's happening right now. Like, I feel bad for my family, honestly, because it's like, yeah, like we didn't do anything wrong. And yet you guys are coming after me like I'm some sort of villain, right? So I'm like, my little sister's getting phone calls. I'm like, why are you guys doing this?
Your little sister's getting phone calls?
Yeah, from like the news. I'm like, okay, don't talk to my family. I mean, some news in India, they doxed my home, they doxed my dad, it was really weird. I haven't even told my dad about that because I just don't want to even bother him about it.
Well, Dad, you know now.
But like they put it, like it's just like, are you?
Yeah, but you might want to be aware of that to, kind of put some prophylactic measure. Like if your identity gets stolen or something, then it's like, okay, well, I made a report that I was doxxed. at the very least, right?
Are you guys kidding me? Like, why are you guys coming after somebody for going against fraud? Like, I didn't make this a right or left issue. I just showed you guys that fraud was happening, and now you guys are coming after me. You're saying,
Yeah, but because there's a racial element, then it is incumbent on the left to say white man bad.
The next Kirk, you're literally stopping at intersections and coming after me and trying to attack me. Like, what? Why are you so evil? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, what? Why?
They're evil. That's what's wrong with it. They're evil.
Why are you defending fraud? Do you like money
they're
being
evil.
stolen? No. And what are you doing? You're a racist. No, I'm not a racist. I'm just telling you what the facts are. You guys are stealing money from the people that are working hard here inside the United States. I was literally talking to a black man, and then the Somali man comes out, and he's also black. So I can't understand what they're thinking, calling me a racist. I'm having a great conversation with a black man, and then another black man comes up, and he's Somali descent, and he comes and attacks me for being a racist. Like, no, I'm not a racist. It's so stupid. And that's why the fraud has been able to happen for so long, because people like Tim Walz are afraid to be called racist. Afraid to be called racist.
Facts.
And me and my generation, we're over it. Like, we don't care. Like, we do not care. Call us a racist.
And this is this is definitely an aspect of the Nick Fuentes effect, where he says, he can go on Piers Morgan and be like, yeah, I'm a racist. That opens the door for somebody who is genuinely not even approaching racism to be like, oh, okay, I just don't care about that label. Brilliant.
I do not care because I am not a racist. We're just seeing that prices of homes are so expensive. I don't even have a friend that can afford a home. People aren't getting married because of how expensive things are, and we're paying so much money in taxes. Most kids are. I'm lucky because I didn't go to college, but most kids are starting their life off behind the starting line. They're thousands.
I'm lucky because I didn't go to college. Can you imagine what our millennial parents would think of that sentence at the time? I'm lucky because I didn't have to go to college and start the starting line.
Thousands of dollars in the debt. And so, yes, we're upset because you guys are stealing millions of dollars and getting rich. And then you're bragging about the white man working on TikTok. Who's actually the racist? You're the racist. You're the one saying the white man. You work, white woman. You work, white man.
Protection. Who said before the accusation is guilt and whatever? Spot on. She said, "You see that TikTok of the Somali woman saying she was the American dream?" Yeah, that's the problem. I did see that. I get where she's coming from. I understand that the what she's saying is that you can come to America and be anything that you want to be. But you're just a little off. Fraud is not really part of the American dream.
We're sick of it. Nobody cares. Like, stop committing fraud. If you're going to be here, be happy to be here and work hard like we're working hard. Whether you're black, Mexican, Asian, white, just go and work. And don't start playing this victim card and start trying to play make things political about money, for instance, or don't get mad at people for making money. Like, that's why America is the greatest country in the world, is because of capitalism. And we had 250 years to do it. All these other countries had thousands of years to do it, but they didn't do it. That's why we have to protect what's ours.
No question about. By the way, what was your relationship like with Charlie?
He texted me the day before he got shot.
Stop it.
Wow.
Yeah, like he invited me on his show. I was actually the last guest to ever go on Charlie Kirk's show before he got shot.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You were the last guest to go on Charlie's show before he got shot and killed.
Yeah, it was like an hour before he got shot.
An hour before? That is crazy.
Rob, did you know this?
No idea.
I did not know this.
And so I wasn't like personal friends with Charlie, but like that's why it hit me so hard. Him dying. One, he texted me the night before, and then I was literally the last guest to go on his show.
Wow.
Wild.
Wow. And what was the conversation about the last day you were on with Charlie?
Well, he just invited me on his show, and then because he was going to do the debate, it was his co-host Andrew who's hosting the show. Yeah,
that's right. Because
I'm from Utah too, and what's strange about me is I was supposed to be at that event, and I was going to go do a live stream, and I was even going to reach out to Turning Point to like be a part of it because I'm well known in Utah. And for some reason, I decided to go back to New York, or else I would have been, who knows how close I would have been up on that stage, or if I was just in the crowd. But I would have been live streaming it.
Yeah, would have been.
You would have been live streaming it if you were there. Wow.
That's like what else can you say? Like that's just wow.
Who was Charlie to you?
Yeah, I think he's just somebody that.
Now remember, we are older than Charlie. I think I'm like 2 or 3 years older than Charlie was. But he's like 10 years younger. So like this is legit somebody that you're looking up to. I think that's important to point out because I think people kind of forget that like we see like, oh, Charlie's some, young man doing the thing, but to the younger generation, they're looking up at him.
Similar to somebody like you, they have your back because you're also doing the same thing. So you have that mutual respect for him. And yeah, you might not agree with everything Charlie said, but if you think about what he did as far as the movement he created with Turning Point, I don't know if you were at AmFest last week, but it's amazing.
Not last week, last year.
It's amazing to see that even one person can gather 30,000 people for a convention in one weekend, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's
not just 30,000 people, but I mean, with that fucking guest list, like
he's just more so just like somebody who's in the fight with you, speaking truth for what they believe and not standing down to anybody.
Do you have any interest in investigating and finding out what happened there and who shot him? Like, do you have an opinion on that?
Good question. Again, whoever was saying that before that, PPD is this and that and that. Why do you want to show? Because he asks good questions and gets good guests.
I think it was Tyler Robinson.
You think it was Tyler Robinson?
For sure. I think so. Because I'm from Utah. The most violent protesters I've ever been around that I've been attacked by are people in Utah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Well, in Utah.
Interesting. They're more violent. What is he gonna? He said, "Why is that?"
Primarily, most of us are members of the Church of Jesus Christ. We're Mormons. We primarily support Trump, and we don't fall into the agenda of the LGBTQ plus because of our religion. You can do whatever you want, but for instance, in our religion, we believe that marriage is between a man and a woman. And so, if you're anything that's not, if you're not a Christian, for instance, and you are in this mob mentality of Antifa, of these left-wing ideas where they think literally Trump's the devil or Charlie Kirk's a fascist. And so if you're inside of Utah and you're somebody who does not believe in that and you're not happy, you're in the worst place you could possibly be for yourself. And that's why people in Utah that's why the liberals are so crazy in Utah. And that's why there's been 2 political attacks in Utah this year. At No King's protest, somebody got shot and killed. I was supposed to be at that as well. And
Jesus.
They killed Charlie Kirk in Utah.
Headline, don't go to Utah.
Have you investigated to see who knows Robinson? Have you talked to anybody that knows him personally?
Yes, because not that knows him personally, but I do have like friends that live in St. George, and like his family was in his ward, in his church.
Mm.
And so I think he was just some person who he left the church and he became like when somebody leaves a church for some reason, it becomes their whole personality typically, and they just become very anti-Mormon, and they just like their whole mission is just like their personality becomes like, I'm an anti-Mormon. Like, what are you doing being a member of the church? And so that's why he was so radicalized in a way where he got to the point where he literally thought he needed to kill Charlie Kirk.
Hey, shout out to Big Soda. Welcome to the party. We were just checking out some of the year-end review stuff. We saw Nick Shirley here on PBD while the Somalian Minnesota stuff is going on. And then, check out we're going to check in with what we're doing with the actual New Year's countdown. And yeah, pretty much this. And we are T-minus 49 minutes to the first American New Year. Let's go. And I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I'm going to make it till any others. I am fighting for my life here, but trying to hide it.
That's why he was so radicalized in a way where he got to the point where he literally thought he needed to kill Charlie Kirk.
Wow. So he was previously an LDS.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good point. Blackphone saying PBD is just more intelligent and obviously has a better education than most people in his entertainment niche. Hosting internet shows is entertainment. Absolutely. Yep. That's simple. That's why people watch.
Okay. And his parents are still.
I can't confirm.
Got it.
But I imagine so.
Wow.
They've left the state.
They've left the state.
Yeah, they're nowhere to be seen. Even the boyfriend, the transgender boyfriend, his family's left the state, I've heard too.
The furry guy.
Yeah.
Wow. I hope where they win
furry
this
guy.
because it's important to them.
Yeah. So like it's literally the worst spot for somebody to be if you're not a God-loving man who loves your family. And,
Makes sense.
And we're all in Utah. Most of us are all successful too. Like there's not that much poverty in Utah.
Mormons are workers. Just the one thing.
I think I'm going to hit midnight now with you guys. I don't think I streamed last year. And if I didn't, then the last time I actually stayed up till midnight, probably close to 10 years ago. I mean, the last New Year's Eve party when Akon was still around, like that was 2013. And so, I mean, maybe, yeah, I think after that, and especially because that was right around the time when I was really getting into How I Met Your Mother. There's a whole episode about how New Year's Eve is just overrated. Everything's expensive. And, it's all for one moment. And yeah, I don't give a shit. It's just another day. It's just another day.
Mormons are workers. And this guy, I mean, obviously, the world, especially us, we want to know more of what happened with him. I want to get to the bottom of it, and I hope they eventually do, because it's causing a lot of uncertainty with certain people.
I'm Nick Shirley, and you guys can find me here on...
All right, we got one more last clip with Nick, and then we'll check in with New Year stuff. Yeah, like depending on what is going on, like what's going on with the like we should have the New Year's countdown thing going. We'll see what they're doing there. At least watch the ball drop and chit chat about that. But I'm struggling, guys. I'm struggling. P.S. I was gonna have edibles, but very stupid. There is a rule in New Jersey that, because I'm in between plugs, shall we say, and you can only get 1 ounce of flour at a time, and they treat concentrate. So I went to get a bunch of different flavors of keef. Because I'm like, all right, I'll get cheaper bud and just add keef to it. And so I wanted a bunch of different, and they were like, you can only buy 2. What? 2? 2 2-gram little things. Like, I mean, that'll last for a while. But now I don't even, how am I going to know if I remember what it feels like when it's new and if I like it versus, being able to try 4 or 5 at the same, within the same time period. If I just have to go through the whole thing, then it's just going to be like, okay, that's just keef. I don't know. Hey, shout out to Funky Fresh. Oh my goodness, out sponsoring himself again. Morning's like, I don't give a shit about New Year's, but I do give a shit about treats. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. So very, very much, sir. Very much appreciated. Good luck with that. All right. Thank you, sir. Let's dive back in here.
Here's Newsweek. You ready? This is from AP. When he says, why don't you go target other audiences, other communities? From AP in Newsweek, Rob, if you can pull up this article, you know which one I'm talking about. We read about this yesterday. AP citing the U.S. Attorney's Office for Minnesota reported that Somali Americans made up 89% of those that had been charged in connection with the case of December 19. Trump has repeatedly criticized the state's large Somali community in recent weeks, meaning all the fraud that's happening, 89% of it was tied to that community. The new allegations follows a series of fraud cases involving government programs in the state. The firestorm over alleged mass fraud began earlier this year and intensified in December after the state acting U.S. attorney said $9 billion or more in federal funds allocated to 14 state-run programs since 2018 have been stolen. Again, 89% was tied to Somalis. We don't care what nationality you are. We just
understand the patterns.
Want to know who's doing it. If you come to America, you assimilate, you make the place a better place, let's turn you into a flipping hero. But if you come and you steal from taxpayers,
that's not the American dream.
And you have the data that came up, Rob, which is so frustrating, that says 10 years after, you know which one I'm talking about, the chart I sent it to yesterday, folks who lived in America, Minnesota.
What do you mean? Are things getting weird in the room?
What?
Huh?
But for 10 years plus, what percentage of them were still taking welfare or social, social programs that we have? 78% were 10 years after living in America, in Minneapolis. What do you mean 78%? 78%. These are numbers.
Yeah, right. If you know about Camden, you know about Camden. I need a nice good burp. Hopefully this does it for me. Hopefully
what do you mean 78%? 78%. These are numbers and stats that are out there. Rob, if you don't have it, I'll send it to you so the audience can see this. And by the way, while I'm looking for this, can you do me a favor while I'm looking for this, Rob? Can you play the clip of that one guy saying, yes, you white man, yes, you white girl, you go work while I'm paying for this. Yes, you know which one I'm talking about. I sent that to you yesterday. And
the entitlement's insane from these people.
The level of...
And who do you blame? The Democrats. Of course. I forgot what they were talking about. I think they're about to pull up the video here, but wild shit.
Boldness. What is the energy while you're talking to this guy in that video? What happened afterwards? Did he leave? Did cops come? Did security come? What happened afterwards?
A whole mob of Somalis came. Like they stopped the street and they just started honking. People? Probably at least 10.
And were
so.
Did they at all at any?
I get it. All right. Here's what we gonna do. I gotta pull the trigger, so I will be back. Give me a minute.
Shadows gather where the truth once stood. A kingdom of confusion carved out of falsehood. Body walks through the ruins like a prophet reborn. A voice watching fire, a mic on its scorn. The chaos watches when the not seeing clear. Guardian of reason in a world unaware. When the overlord stalls at the edge of the frame. The faithful rise up, they already know his name. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sin. I come to wake the sleeping, the church will bring the fair. No idols, no illusions, no hollow incompare. Here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Picking truth from the wreckage, raising thought from the dead. Every word is a weapon, sharp and clear. Exposing every shadow we pretend not to fear. And the overlord rises with the suffering command. A beast of judgment, the Lord will give his bed. On his growl rings through the silence of the night. The loyal understand, shooting keeps the balance right. I'm here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. I'm making the chaos of found to pretend. Strong against the darkness, rising defense is here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Now you're head to the beast that patrols the doors. It's in yellow reason with the ball crushing block. If his bull runs empty, the shadows will consume.
Holy shit. Right, go lay down, bud. Come on, go lay down. All right, thank you, and apologies for the break. Shout out to Bob Bunny. Welcome. Said they built the system, they created the services, and had their people apply for the services. Yep. We got Dick Johnson. Welcome. All right. Now that I've gotten that extra stuff that I didn't need out of my stomach, I feel a lot better. Well, a little bit better. Anyway.
And they just started honking. Probably at least 10.
And were they, did they at all at any point try to hit you, swing at you, or no?
That guy kept coming after me, and security had to keep getting in front of him.
Your security or his security?
My security.
So you had to hire security for the second time around you went to Minnesota.
Oh yeah, I had to get massive security for this video. I had 4 people with me because of how crazy these people got. I mean, literally, they pushed me. That guy pushed me off the street. He came after me, and you see, they try to call you Islamophobe or racist. I'm like, well, answer the question. Where is Safari transportation? Is it right here? Because the address says it's right here from the state of Minnesota, but it's a wire.
Yeah, buddy. We got 38 minutes left on this side of things. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. I should probably stop drinking, but whatever. You just need to lay down, girl. Just take it easy.
Is it right here? Because the address says it's right here from the state of Minnesota, but it's a wiring company. It's for money, and he wouldn't answer the question. They can't. They know fraud.
Convenient. A wiring, a place to wire money. Convenient.
What's happening? Like that guy, dang well knows that fraud's happening inside his place. He said, "Are we the only community?"
No, I'm from Jersey.
That commits fraud. Are you only coming after us because we commit fraud? And
yeah, it's pretty wild. This is the clip of a guy, and we verified on X to see if it's real or not. This is a Somali guy. Look what he's... Folks, if you're wondering, like, hey, be fair with this community, be fair with that community, and all this other stuff, it's very simple. Find out for yourself on what they're saying. Watch the energy of this guy. What does this decrease your blood pressure, or does it increase your blood pressure? Go ahead, Rob.
You work all day. You don't got shit. Thank you for working so hard so I can be home all day.
Thank you. What did they get? You sound Indian, bro.
Free. I can use my EBT. Go to work for me, white boy, white girl. Yeah. Go to work for me, you white animals. Work for me. And the U.S. government they work for me. All of you work for me. Now go to work.
Is he wrong, though? All of the work that we do allows this man to just be. Hey, shout out to Adam. Welcome. Happy New Year's. We are getting close on the East Coast.
By the way, I showed this to Jake. I said, is this 3D? He starts laughing. I said, is this AI? He says, Pat, that doesn't look like... Every second he's watching it, he started going like, maybe it is AI, because this doesn't sound right for somebody to talk like that. Then I had Humberto and Rob look into it. Then we went to Grok, because, it verifies the videos. That's an actual video. There's another video, Rob, of a guy that's at Home Depot. And a Home Depot employee is getting upset.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that video. I saw a different video, same kind of thing of just like, haha, we get all this shit for free. It was 2 people driving. And it was a white lady and a Somalian lady, I assume.
At these guys, and he says, do you have all kind of cash here? Let me throw some cash your way. Did you see that clip? I texted to you earlier.
Cash my way.
You should have it. I just sent it to you again. If you check your your text, you'll have it. While you're doing that, Rob, can you pull up that chart? And I'm going to go to Nick on this one. If you can pull up the chart. So this is the chart. This is a very important chart, guys.
81%.
81. Can you tell them what this chart is, Nick, please?
Yeah, so this chart's showing the population of Somalis inside of Minnesota compared to native households. And you're having 81% of the Somali population is on welfare, and 54% on food stamps, and 73% on Medicaid. So it's not
81%. 81%. And you want me to pretend that that's not a pattern? Look at the native households. That means of any race. Of any race.
Not even, and I'll tell you why there's so many and why they're able to do this is, for instance, just take the daycares, for example. So a Muslim man, he's able to have 4 wives. They go and work at these daycares. They don't actually get any tax. They don't get any, how do you say?
How the fuck would it be libertarians' fault?
Like to get taxed. These people don't actually get taxed, or they don't actually file that they're working. So they're just getting paid cash, as you saw in the video. And so then when they go to the office and whatnot, they're able to say, well, we need money because we're not working. And so you have 4, you could have up to 4 wives all collecting welfare for one marriage.
What a business model.
Yep.
Yeah. And they're all living inside these communities. And so their money is just getting funneled around literally billions of dollars.
Yeah. And so if you have a place where a bunch of people share your culture and actively are okay with defrauding individuals and the government at large, then it's not really that surprising that they would be able to figure this out. I mean, they could share information and da-da-da-da. And, oh, did you know this? Oh, I saw this. I saw that. I mean, social media is social media. Dick said Nick Shirley is the best journalist in a long time. I love this kid. Let's make this. Oh, you're on the vertical, but so excuse me. Nick Shirley or James O'Keefe? That's my question. I'm gonna put that to a poll on the landscaper side.
Getting funneled around inside of these communities, and they're also collecting welfare on top of it. So they don't pay for their food. They're not paying for their housing because they're all on welfare. Meanwhile, they're getting cash because the money they get from CCAP, from these daycares, for instance, is all tax exempt. And just wait till I tell you guys about how they're moving millions of dollars to the airport and sending it back to Somalia.
Airport?
Yes. I had a whistleblower come on my new video that we're creating, and inside the Minneapolis airport for years now, you can even see it. Fox News covered it in 2017. They have been funneling millions of dollars in cash.
He was the guy from Project Veritas. So if you ever saw the videos, like the which one's the Pfizer? Pfizer was a big one, but that was like, I think, right before they. What are some big James O'Keefe stories? I don't remember. Dave said they have it so easy. It's tempting to wish I was an evil Muslim Somali hellbent on getting all I can without any work retired. Yep. Yeah, the other exactly. You get it.
Yeah, Fox News covered it in 2017. They have been funneling millions of dollars in cash through TSA.
Through TSA.
I
saw something about this. I'm trying to see if it's the same thing.
Is there even a joke to make? TSA is the joke. I don't remember what I think that was his first one. I remember that being tied, like Acorn being tied to him, but I don't remember what that one is. And yeah, they ousted him, and now OMG.
For TSA,
I saw something about this. I'm trying to see if it's the same thing.
Yeah, I believe it probably is because they've literally receiving millions of dollars, and they just send it back over to Somalia.
Wait a minute. Did I just figure something out? Hold on. Bum. Ah, no, we can't do that. Okay. Info. Okay. I thought I accidentally, I don't know what the hell I just clicked on, but it had something with like all the different destinations. You know, the Rumble chats don't show up. So I thought maybe we could do that, but nope.
But they're literally receiving millions of dollars, and they just send it back over to Somalia, and they just have to get to Dubai. They have to get to Dubai so they can then send off that money.
Yeah, here's a New York Post story, Rob. Minnesota multimillion-dollar daycare fraud reportedly stretches back to 2014. Saw scammers leave U.S. with up to $1 million a pop in cash.
Again, not surprised.
Okay, so this story, tens of millions of dollars in cash transported in luggage, started flying out of Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport around a decade ago, with a marked uptick beginning in 2016, with travelers departed with a total of $84 million and another $100 million the next year, Fox 9 reported in 2018. The troubling report has taken an explosive new significance since the feds alleged a mind-boggling up to $9 billion of fraud scheme in which supposed businesses such as daycares were taken away.
I'm Nick Shirley, and you guys can find me here on Connect. Go ahead.
There we go. So what we will do is take the time to go through the actual video itself and the actual evidence presented. There's also some follow-up stuff, and maybe this week is when the other video will come out. So we'll take take some time to deep dive there. But we now have 29 minutes left of 2025. Let's go through this quickly, and then I want to go back and, like I said, I don't remember like what even happened this year versus last year versus 3 years ago, and so I want to take a look back at some stuff. So first, let's do this. So we had our first one. Illinois, deportations are not a scary threat. We gonna remember that one. We had Dane saying, I think in relation to the Bible, Noah was prior to Abraham or Moses, so it was before incest was forbidden. Yikes. Then we go up. We have Dane Snyder again. Men can't have babies, in quotes, is a great example of let's try that again. Men can't have babies is a great example of how uneducated the rank and file people are on the right. On the right. Men can't have babies is a great example of how uneducated the rank and file people are on the right. So unless he thinks that we're saying that, like, even with a woman, because, like, if you have children, you have children, but you didn't birth those children. So unless he thinks that that's what we're saying, then I don't really understand how you could come to that. Oh yeah, we had the liberals that got mad and pretended like they know where I am. They don't. And shout out to Section. Where are we? Oh, is it not gonna let me in? With black fatigue, it's because the majority of them act like that. Oof. Oof. God damn. God damn. Yeah, right? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Shout out to All Night Empire. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That a biological male has no ovaries. Not a baby making parts. Okay, I was gonna say exactly the same thing. Like, well, I mean, a penis is a baby making part, but I get what you're saying. You are right. Dick said, I don't subscribe to many. I just want to be sure, but Nick earned my subscription. I subscribed to you a couple of weeks ago. Hey, dilly to you. I understand that there's some people who just, like, they don't really do that. They don't really do the subscribe and the like and the even the chatting, whatever. But I feel like you're kind of not using YouTube to the best of your ability. Or not ability, but I mean, like, it's more practical that if you like things and comment on things, then it gives more for the algorithm to understand. So just saying, like, yes, obviously it does help the creators like myself, but oh god damn it. Nobody said, I highly suggest looking up Mentis Wave and Liquid Zulu if you're looking for good arguments for legalization. Oh, that one wasn't oh, you fucking suck. Hey, all night. So, dilly. Not all of these are oh, you said something so stupid. Sometimes it's just my notes. We had DJ Isolated saying, I'm only here to be a witness to Indian Jews eventually converting to religion. Oh, no, bro. Keep on waiting. Shout out to the Moral Felon crew. Shock like Kaya. Shock like Kaya. Gang. Here we go. Oh, Box said, Israel lose. That's my prediction. Quote me now. From October 8th. And I don't think they want to think. What the fuck is this? I have all these fucking TikToks to make about Lost still. Jesus. Box said he wants to get Nick being PBD. This is a job interview. Another not quite. Convert. Yes, I am not religious, and so he thinks that I'm going to become religious. Josie Hernandez from 9/17 from mid-September. I got a prediction that she will turn Republican by or before the next election, talking about Anna Kasparian. This one's got some legs. I don't think it's going to happen, but this is the least crazy prediction we've seen so far. We had Matthew King say, what the fuck? Where has Matthew King been? So take a breath, DJ. Be smart and don't fall for the trap. This is a trap. I don't know what that refers to. MAGA will not survive the loss of Trump. That's an interesting take from 8. It's August 8. August is 8, right? Yeah. So from August, saying MAGA will not survive the loss of Trump. I don't know if I agree with that. Ghislaine Maxwell beat number 3. We were talking about how there was Trump and then Charlie, Guamtech predicted that Ghislaine Maxwell will be number 3. Still up there. Shout out to Bambi, who decided that this was cool. We got Box again from March. So I feel like we're dangerously close to hiding the insert group here in our attics. Not really. Fair enough. Josie Hernandez again with the prediction. Tate will be in politics within 24 months or less, coming from March. So we're almost there at the time horizon. Well, I mean, halfway. We're halfway through. And Josie's saying he's going to be in politics. Again, I do not think so. Oh yeah, this was the film buffer stream that just want to kill me. Okay, that's cool. I think we're getting. Yeah, we got another liberal. Pull up so we can get. Wait, what? This is from. Okay, this is the last one coming from November of 24. We had Mood. Who remembers Sailor Mood? So I'm not buying a house right now before Trump starts a recession. Yikes! There was one more. Oh yeah. He's literally losing NJ by a landslide. In response to Trump is not going to win the election because he's losing in New Jersey. Oh, these silly people. There, of course, are my DEI certifications. And yes, I am, in fact, DEI certified. That was October of 2024. Jesus. Again, in September of 24, Logic Thought Rules. Mark my brilliance. November, I'll be back. Gonna subscribe to you so I can remember to come back and have a good laugh at the fact that Trump lost. And that didn't happen. T1000 said from August 19th. Are you excited for November? Kamala's gonna toss Cheeto Mussolini into a prison cell. I was like, oh, we gotta get that. I think that's the first one, right? No, where'd it go? We had Mike Friedman said, nobody care how any of you Trump turds vote. Trump ain't getting back in that White House. And that's it. So those are the predictions for the year. So I'll keep them. I'll keep them a little bit more organized for next year, and we will be able to have a little bit of fun. So let's do this. Here's what I'm gonna do. So we'll see what is going on with the New Year's count. Back it up so we could speed it up and skip any bullshit. And I'm going to try to find the beginning of last year on my page and see what we got there.
The best country in the world, that is the United States of America.
Well, as you know, we have a confetti tradition here in Times Square, where every year people visit from around the world and they write their wishes for the new year on pieces of confetti. And then at midnight, all of that confetti is actually people's wishes floating down on us. So I think we should read some. Dig in there, see what we've got.
Bueno, aquí tenemos el primero, y estos son personas que son hispanas que lo han puesto. Y lo pone en español.
Okay with that. So let's check out what we've got here. So I found back to January. The first thing. So we had we did do a. I didn't do it on New Year's. So yeah, that means this is the first year. The first year that I'm actually staying up for midnight in a long time. Let me grab some of these chats. She's on that show with she's on that Her Take show. I'm not saying it's necessarily going to happen, but it's not a crazy prediction. As they tried to plant a baby in a man at least once. It almost worked, but alas, the baby couldn't survive. Surprise. Dick said, I don't like my data being used at all. I don't understand it at all, so I want out of it. Yeah, that ship has sailed, homie. That ship has sailed. That's why when people are talking about like, oh, you're Bums, are you okay? What are we doing? We got 20 minutes. Can you do 20 minutes? Go potty on the pad if you have to. I agree. Tech and computers are the devil, but people talking shit about me using TikTok as if privacy is a thing. Like, the Chinese government wants my information. It's out there. It's out there. BA said I'd miss Trump. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll miss the amount of baggage that he has. That's it. And it's my favorite lib, other than my family. Fair enough. Dick said if Dems get elected, there won't be any houses left because they'll all be bought up by illegal aliens. Yep. We got Tree Rogie. Welcome. Trump #1. Indeed. But still, baggage as a motherfucker. Yeah. Next. Maybe. She just loves the welfare state, and I don't like her. Fair enough, but I mean, she's definitely someone. I don't know if you could point to anybody who is on the left who did not actually leave the left. They're still on the left, who has moved as far towards common sense as Anna has. Just putting that out there. All right. So 41. So this is 2 minutes behind. Okay, cool. So all right, let's see. What was it like? What was the first thing that I posted this year? Can you hear that? Oh. Oh! I hate it so much. I know you guys like that. Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding. But it's echoing. It's supposed to be ding, 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 ding. Anyway. All right, welcome back to the party, everybody. I am your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus. We still got the MAGA thing in the frame here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. Everybody, hit that like and subscribe. You know I would do it for you, and let's party. Big shout out to the replay gang. Thank you so much for coming back to watch this, even though you missed. All right, so let's see. What do look at that? Oh my god! It's Lutchception. It's Lutchception. I guess we were doing the same kind of thing, but yeah, this is 2016 when I went to DC for the Reason Rally, which is essentially an atheist type thing. But god damn, look at that facial hair, no facial hair, and the comb over with the cutout. The indie bam. Welcome to the party. Well, there's 3 of these episodes, so if you guys like it, we can definitely come back for more. But before we dive into that, I figured let's. At that time, and for the years, I got a 2016, I think. Yeah, 2016. Went to the Reason Rally in Washington D.C. It was basically like an atheist meeting convention type thing. No, it doesn't really matter. But this was our way to get everybody to hey, check us out. Nobody did. On the way, we are on the way to the Reason Rally. If you are there, you can see our totem.
If you can, I get to carry the totem all the way over there. No big deal. Hey,
we use hey,
he was asleep.
I think we turned the logo into a minion-looking thing, but we had somebody create a little thing like that, and we used that as a color. So we bought a piñata, we had the whole fucking thing.
Well, I was taping up that whole shit in case it rained.
I forgot about that,
so I don't want to hear it.
Always an excuse.
Anyway.
So that's me and him just in
oh no way!
Like I said, DC. Yeah, just a couple clips to give you a picture of who I was.
You know what? I take that back. Even if you are
voting for Trump.
God!
Oh, no, this wasn't. Whatever.
I want you still to go out there and vote for Trump. Fine, whatever. But vote Democrat down the rest of the bill. At least in New Jersey. I don't know about the rest of your states.
Haram! Haram! Haram!
But president is not the only thing that we are voting for today. That's very important. Bernie Sanders said it best. The revolution does not end with him. It only started with him. And we need to go out there and put the people that represent us in the government so that we don't find ourselves in this shitty situation with the lesser of two evils. I don't want to do this ever again. So please go out, vote all the way down the ballot, and make sure we have a somewhat decent government.
So that was right before I went out and voted. Did I leave that one? Let's see. Should I? No, it's not there. Okay, one more, because I want to see it. Where I had voted for Miss Hillary Clinton. And where was it? It was easy to find. Hold on. I got it right here. Hold up. Wait a minute. So this is the reason. This video, I remember, it's a tattooed and employed. tattooed and employed. I don't know where the fuck that hoodie is. I like that hoodie. I remember making this video. I remember that because this was the first time I voted, and I felt like I did the right thing. And then come 4 years later, I've been red pilled, and I was so confident in the video we're about to watch that even though I felt like, okay, clearly I was very, very wrong about the Democrats, that doesn't mean that I'm necessarily right now thinking that Trump is better. And thus I didn't vote. Listen to the amount of confidence that I have in having just voted for Hillary Rodham fucking Clinton.
Haram!
All right, guys, it was that simple. I mean, obviously, if you work a 9 to 5, I'm sure.
Hey, shout out. Oh, where is it? There we go. Carl's frosted tips. What a nerd! Yep, that is what tonight is all about. And of course, a treat for Morty. Thank you, sir. A member for 4 months. Appreciate you to know. And thank you, sir.
All right, guys, it was that simple.
Now we got 16 months. 16 months. Shout out to Carl.
I mean, obviously, if you work a 9 to 5, I'm sure the lines were a little worse, but it is like 11 o'clock right now. I just went in and there was no line. Well, there was one person in front of me. I was there for
look at that lineup,
about
bro.
15 minutes. Cast my vote. Didn't even have to show a license or anything. They had my name.
Bro, did you hear yourself? They did. That's not a good thing. Now, I made a big stink about this election, not checking IDs, but I was like, oh, yeah, you don't have to check an ID. That's a good thing. Shout out to Dixon Satter. Welcome. That is a very ignorant, short-haired lutch, fresh off of his vote for Hillary goddamn Clinton. And I was so scared of this that I did not vote again until last month. Or not last month, this election. But yeah, I didn't catch that.
Went in and there was no line. Well, there was one person in front of me. I was there for about 15 minutes. Cast my vote. Didn't even have to show a license or anything.
That's a bad thing, bro.
They had my name. And that's it. And I've now done my part. That's all.
And again, I was 26 or whatever. I don't know. I'm 35 now, so do the math. It was 2016. But that was the first time I'd ever voted. So I felt like I did something.
All I can do for now. And all I can hope is that you guys do the same. Please do the same. It's just that important.
Mm-hmm. You can even hear how soy and fucking beta. I'm like, oh, I hope you guys do the same thing. Go out and fucking vote. Let's go. You know what I mean? Was there one more? Oh, there was one more that I wanted. The hat, the gauges, all that stuff. This is when I still had the gauges in. I don't know what this is, but again, just a little amuse bouche, if you will.
Say hello.
Look how fucking black he is. Look how fucking black he is. There's no way that I don't bring this up. Yo, look how black Morty's face is.
There, all really people.
Look how black. I got that versus that. Oh wait, Verdes. That. Well, for the Verdes, we could it'll look like that, right? Is that what we want? That versus that. Well, more. You got to look over here now, because the rest of your body. Hey, there you go. There you go. Look at that beard. Oh my goodness gracious! All right, I'll give you. His face is compared to now. Holy moly! I guess I really am that guy. All right. So one other thing before we hop over to some other stuff. We got about 10 minutes left. I thought we'd have a little bit more time to go through some of the stuff throughout the year, but you know, it is what it is. But so you guys have heard the Second Coming song, right? But before that, into no, and it was recorded. Thank you. All right, you ready? Check out this opening, bro. Believe nothing. Wait, this is a song, right? Oh, we got to speed that.
Are your trusty co-host.
No, I thought this was something different. All right, never mind then. Let me just see if I can find it.
Anymore. Making money isn't.
Yeah. All right. Fuck that then. All right. So what are we gonna do then? I thought there was actually. Fuck it. Let's just show it. Let's just show it. What I wanted to. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. There we go. So before we had the second coming, we had this. And oh. You gonna enjoy it. Oh yeah, I should have fucking screenshotted that. Oh well. Well, we missed it. Well, wait, is it still open? Yeah. All right, I'll go do that at the end of the thing. But oh, are we right here? I think it was before that. Come on. Okay. Yo, look how black Morty's face is. Good call. Good call. Look how black his face is compared to now. All right, so let me do that. Let me do that. Oh, man. That's wild. And again, this was a year ago. Yeah. Oh, well. Not a perfect snip, but god damn. God damn. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I'm this is gonna be a nice picture to remember for a long time. Hey, shout out to Sam again with the $5. Thank you, thank you, thank you so very, very much. Oh, let's give him a chunky one. Let's give him a chunky one. Oh, chunky, chunky. No question, no comment, just pure love of the game. Thank you so very, very much. All right, we've got 6 minutes. 6 minutes. So what was I about to show here? Oh, beautiful. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Oh, man. I know, right? Oh, man. Oh, man. You ain't ready for this. Say hello to the really do, not just the podcast. Do we? I thought we had the lyrics. Okay, yeah. Say hello to the really do, not just the podcast, but we spit bars. Coming to the really pod, tell me what you think about God. We philosophize, analyze, ridicule, criticize. Every idea that don't make sense is rationalize. Hold on. Trying to get it perfect so that. Yourself believe good enough to be. Oh, my boy coming over. That's my co-host, my dude, my right hand. Now that belongs to Morty. And I could have taken over. We just been getting started, lying hard and making it go. Close enough reason, value minion as a mascot. Know that we learned in the class. Another side, take a look. They're getting so short. Oh, wait. That's going to get claimed. I forgot. Oh, if you would like to hear the rest of that, I will drop the link in the, actually, fuck it. I don't care. Everything that we see in the mind, fabulation, era people at the top work precise calculation, trigger education, give you a clear interpretation, perpetuate the absolute saturation of Google application of your freedom and autonomy, all the while deceiving you that you and I are free. You can say whatever you think, but freedom is an illusion. It's like free will and enforced in the Constitution. They want to censor our words when speech is power, so we stand up and shout. Gonna do this now, leave a legacy, so the kids gonna look up to me, not for money and fame, because we affected real change, the mindset of society and the way the game is played. Cause this shit ain't working, let's try to go another round. Just talk about the problems so we can go ahead and figure it out. How to think, what to say, and what the fuck we do to fix all the problems that we just seem to get used to. I say no way, no more, time for that to end. Shout out again to the donation. What do you guys think? I mean, obviously, it's fucking cringy and not well produced. But I mean, a little something. This was just a fun thing.
Sick of wondering when I could find a peaceful end to all the wars around the world every day. I don't have all the right answers, but I can tell you what's wrong. Believing in God, spreading hate, and poison the world we live on. Faith to man, having to think critically. You can be more spiritual without the help of divinity. Everything you need is packed deeply within. All that other shit is noise. There's no such thing as sin. Life comes with enough burdens. Don't add the cross. It's full. Believe nothing except that anything is possible.
Boom. And then, it just repeats that. But I'm going to have to clip that part out. But goddamn, I felt so cool when I did that. What did you guys think? Potential. Yeah, right. I've thought about, just recreating it now that I have a better handle on like how to line up the just how to line up the tracks and stuff like that. But thank you. All right. So let's get out of here. We don't need this or that. We go back. Bring that back down here. Then, all right, let's. But I'm not the only one. Really? I hope someday you will join. Does this count as like the news? This has to count as like the news, right? Not even trying to listen to this shit. But man, I would imagine that after the song they're gonna be talking. Is that it? Are we done? All right. This is it, guys! This is it! The ball, guys! The ball! Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's the Regan Franklin's family. Nice. Hey, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I like the click. Shout out to Cheddar Steve. He said, bro, Ice just picked up my cleaning lady on New Year's Eve. Got her pregnant and called in my stuff. She was so hot. Hey. Bye, Maria. Happy New Year. Over here on the East Coast, we got about 10 seconds left. Get your drinks up. You gotta be fucking. Fuck. Where I really felt like COVID was behind us, but it was also still very present in the way people, think about it and stuff like that. And I'm hoping that is over. Oh, I missed this from Matt. So the beat is cool. Yeah, I stole Mount St. Eden by Sierra Leone. Or no, Sierra Leone is the song name by St. Mount Eden. Great dubstep song. I just read right over it. Thank you. Happy New Year, New World Order. There we go. Haven't gotten fired this year. There you go. I did. I got fired, and thank fuck, man. I was working at a restaurant because the dog training just wasn't really coming through. And instead of just having a fucking conversation with my boss about, hey, instead of just having a conversation with my boss about hey man, I really need more clients. I was just like, let me go get another job, learn a whole fucking menu, be running around. I forgot. Serving is easy. Serving is definitely easy. So me neither. Yeah, not fired yet. Let's go. What the fuck was I just saying? Yeah, I don't know, but yeah. Do you guys agree about this post-COVID? I think we're in post-COVID. 2026 is going to mark. We had COVID, we had post-COVID, and now we're going back. I mean, I'm hoping so. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, god damn. Even though I had to throw up in the middle of the stream, I made it. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Yeah, serving is easy, but it is that doesn't make it it's simple. It's not easy. We'll put it that way. There's like you just take the fucking order of what the people want, you put it in the computer, and then you bring them their food and you ask them whatever they want. That's not anything that difficult. But because of the multitasking and the physical running around and the fact that you sit around for an hour and nothing happens, and then you get 700 people at the same time, and just the back and forth. In that same way, there's a lot of places where we just expect that the notion that I completely lost my thought. I'm sorry, guys. I seen this fucking big red fucking thing, and I'm trying to pay attention and act like a professional, but god damn, Happy New Year to everyone. Happy New Year to you. Oh, and a big chunky boy for the Morty Boy. Thank you. The sponsor of the year, finishing strong, Funk Master General. Guys, you have been so fucking amazing. What are they doing here? Let's see. What do we got here?
Write the next great American chapter to get of America. As the year turns 2026, America turns 250. Turn to your left.
That's right. I didn't even think about that. We always say like 250 years of America in a more general sense, but 250 years exactly.
Turn to your right. Embrace this moment. 350 million Americans celebrating 250 years of turning together.
Hang on, brother. You got it.
To revel. To remember. We've turned fortitude into freedom. Launches into landings. Teamwork.
Well, I can say that at least that is the one benefit. One of the benefits as to so many of the cons of being on the East Coast and being the early. Like, do you understand how much easier my life would be to stream at 8 p.m. to like 10, 11 p.m. on the fucking West Coast? That would be epic. I mean, I'd probably then just make it 9 to 10 or whatever. But like, I'd be able to get people coming off, getting off of work on the East Coast, and then people chilling in the middle, and then people staying up late. Oh man. Oh my goodness. 2+ years, dude. Holy fucking shit. To the Overlord, in the name of the Funkmaster General. Brother, thank you so very much. There's not words that I could put to how much you have supported me this year and just in the 2 years in general. I don't have the words, and I know you don't want me to get all soppy and gay and shit. So I'll just say thank you so very, very much. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I want an invite. Let's go. All right, let's see what else they're saying. Project 250 or America 250.
And now it's our turn to show up for our country, to help write the next great American chapter together. Happy birthday, America. Here's to the next 250.
Dilly fucking dilly. All right, guys. Happy fucking New Year. Let me give a big shout out, of course, to our sponsor of not only the stream, not only the Morty Memorial Fund, which we were actually able to hit. I feel so blessed. My goodness. Look at it. Just look at it. I mean, guys, for real. For real. You fucking came through for me. We had Sam signing up as a Moral Felon crew member. And I'm with the fucking news, the Stuttering John news. One dead, one alive. Fuck Stuttering John. Big shout out to Guns and Cafe. Please go check out the channel. And that's a smart way to use super chats. Funky again. Avery, 9 months, man. And again, it's been longer. It's only 9 months at this level. So I think he's closer to a year, if not more. Thank you. And Drew got us started with a $2 making you holla. Guys, while it has been a very, very shitty year in general, in terms of love you too, buddy. Well, this has definitely been a shitty year in general. Not the worst, but a shitty year. Specifically talking about this channel, this is the best year that I've had. I was talking before about when someone's like, I found you when you had like 1,000 subscribers on day one. I was like, hey, I fucking really appreciate that. But day one, in fact, before we go, let's see one more thing before we go. So I'm going to scroll all the way back and see what the first video that I ever posted was. It's going to take a minute, but we'll get there. We'll play the, here, we can play this in the meantime. Look at all this fucking content, bro. Content on content. Okay, should be 2 more pages. All right, is this it? No, 1 more page. All right. Wow, I didn't realize my first... Okay, so where's the fucking music? Okay, so what do we got here? We have Omi and the Hellcat after my first live panel. And then testing out new lighting and stuff. And wow, that was the first live stream. Okay, so let's take the first fucking video that I ever posted was after I was on the, well, I'm sure I talk about it. Oh my God, what is that hair? What is that hair? What are we doing? Oh man. Look how All right, and we are live. The millennial pause. All right, and we are live. So yeah, I was just on the lead attorney's channel. He was doing a live stream about sitting in Morty's chair. So the chair that Morty has, that's how I can put my arms up like this. This one I got out by the dumpster. Omi, somebody I've never heard of. So I figured, I just wanted to chat a little bit about that, my experience. And see if we could learn a little bit more about what exactly the fuck happened with Omi. This is sped up to 1.2. So the first thing I'm looking for is look how fucking my beard is just like it's there, but not really. Are you talking about my hair? Nope, that's just natural growth. Hey, share my screen while this is on. And if not, then where's my phone so we can read? Which doesn't seem like it's the way which... Got it. That wasn't a play on words, the title of the video. It's fucking Wikipedia. I gotta stop cursing on these lives. All right, Wikipedia. Hello. Can we find Wikipedia? Spit it out, bro! How is somebody's Wikipedia not the first thing? And of course, not being able to share the screen is frustrating as fuck from that side. Omi Wikipedia. That really shouldn't be from Jersey. Why don't I know about this? Swedesboro, New Jersey. After a 2-year investigation, a 69-page indictment outlines what federal prosecutors say was one of the largest illegal TV pirating rings they've ever seen, and it was allegedly run by a New Jersey YouTube star. True to his social media persona, Omi in a Hellcat. Listen to how fucking beta I sound. Oh man, Omi in a Hellcat. What are you, gay? Are you gay? Says he is not backing down. Known by more than 1 million followers for showing off his high-end car. Let's skip and see what I'm actually talking about. I don't know if it's the first way, but the first big way to illegally download stuff was a program called Napster. You download Napster, and then you could connect to other people's shared file on their computer through the internet, and whatever was on there, you could just grab it and make a copy of. And that's how, everything is now these days. That seems like, yeah, what do you guys, would you do it? But this was what is popping out at you guys? I mean, number one, look how fucking dark I am there. I think, I have more lights on me now, but I was definitely dark. This was what? This was September. So this was right after summer. It was in the days of CDs, and people were buying CDs, and so record sales were a big deal. And so, you can go read and watch about like with the fucking vocal fry. Yeah, you just go and looking down. And Lars being involved and at the forefront. And, when I was a kid, I was a young teenager around this time, and I was like, screw you, because the another similar point I actually made about the cable companies now is that for somebody who doesn't have the money, and this is not an excuse, especially now as a creator. I definitely understand the intellectual property and why that's important. I still use this logic as to why I may or may not have access to TV shows for platforms which I don't pay for. But that doesn't change the fact that if I'm somebody who can't afford to listen to your music, consume your content, whatever it is, and I just can't do it, then wouldn't you rather me pirate it and at least learn about it and see it and go on social media and talk about it and build buzz? That is definitely a rationalization, but it's also not bullshit. It actually does hold water. There's a number of shows that oh my God, I can't even listen to it. It's just like, bro, spit it the fuck out. Let's see the first, we'll take a little jump in the first actual stream while I was still under I Didn't Read Your Book. We are live. iDrive Live. Welcome everybody to the first iteration of iDrive Live. I am Lutch, your host, and joining me today, you may recognize this guy, or this side, I don't know. Anirudh Garg of The Dialectic, also author of The Greater Man, and guest of iDrive 06. So if you haven't seen that after this, definitely go check that out. How you doing, Anirudh?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having me on, Lutch. I'm looking into getting in over all the crazy stuff that's happened over the past few weeks, both in my personal life.
Right, let's give it a little.
Why should human freedom be valued? Why should well-being be valued?
The real ones know. The real ones know.
You believe that this is a system to maximize this. All right. You care a lot about human well-being, but it seems that, all right, even if you believe that this system will
this guy's a lefty atheist who's about 8 years younger than me.
Maximize well-being. If I give you data that says that the less free people are, the greater their well-being is, would you support the idea that we should get rid of freedom for well-being?
I mean, so notice how I have issue with that, answering it in the moment. But now I know that, well, of course, it's not merely well-being. We put individual liberty above that. Feel like that's kind of a disingenuous question? Because I mean, if really, yeah, I mean, if, but I reject that is I mean, I would need to see some very convincing numbers that, authoritarianism leads to better well-being than sovereignty.
Yeah. So then,
yeah. See, I like that's me answering in the second or in the moment. I'm like, well, I guess if technically it would be this, but this is still very much when I am more of a, I just have more liberal-esque thinking. And so I'd be like, well, if authoritarianism would be good for people, then we should do authoritarianism. But like, obviously, authoritarianism, maybe that's kind of what I meant. That authoritarianism is inherently not beneficial.
But once again, that becomes the issue where we're trying to like figure out.
So yes, let's just say yes. Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
So let's say you're doing that. So then now it seems that freedom wasn't the ultimate value; it was well-being. But you're saying that the reason why you like freedom is because it's because
I didn't say freedom. You said freedom.
All right. So let's say I say that I have the same justification as you. I like well-being. I like freedom because it creates well-being. But if there's a world where well-being, where
Kim? What do you mean, Kim?
Maximizing well-being, it comes at the cost of freedom, I'll support well-being. Then that means my justification for freedom was at best very flighty and inconsistent, almost contradictory. Because unfortunately, this is the case that humans are very contradictory in their desires. This is one of the reasons why we change our ideas on what we consider valuable all the time. There's no like objective good. There's no like objective system that's correct for each individual. Oftentimes we're running off of feelings of what we think is a good idea and what we think is a bad idea.
I would tear this kid apart. Hey, Angry Amputee coming in at the last minute. Happy New Year's, dilly to you, to everybody. A big shout out to the Moral Felon crew. A big shout out to any of the disciples, any and all of the disciples. A big shout out to anybody who has ever donated to me or the channel, or if you bought merch or anything like that. Another big shout out to anybody who's ever typed in the chat. Another big shout out to anybody who has spent time actually watching my content. As much as I feel like this is way long ago, just like we were talking about with Trump, like, yeah, that was this year. This was, let's get an exact year. So this is 2021. This is 2021. But like the amount of change, and I'm only getting more and more in tune with how to decipher new information. And of course, compared to 2021, I have a much stronger I have much more depth of experience, and so yeah, we only gone up. Like I said, yeah, because I used to go outside in the summer. This was September. Like, look at the difference. Yeah, damn. Like I said, now I do have extra lights that are a little bit brighter, but yeah, I used to get dark. Again, anybody who's engaged with what I'm doing here, to any degree, you've had such a huge factor in this. And again, as much as I say that that ain't me no mores, we are much closer to that than we are to where we're going to end up. We are much closer to that right now than we are to where we're going to end up. Shooting for the stars, baby. And even if we shoot for the stars, if we miss, you hit the moon kind of thing. There you go, man. Every little bit helps. And that's why things like commenting on the stream after it's done, sharing, obviously hitting the like button, subscribing, all these, engaging with the community tab posts. All of those things that really, really tell the algorithm, hey, people like this. I should show it to more people who might also like this. And that's what we're doing here, baby. That is what we are doing here. So once again, I got to give you guys the biggest thank you for, even though, the year of life was not great. The life of the Indian Jesus as the channel, the brand, has never been better. And I'm very, very excited to show you guys where we're going. So thank you so very, very much. The text at the top doesn't show the bottom of the screen. What? The text at the top doesn't show on the bottom screen. You're just talking about the scrolling banner? On yours, it's up at the top. So, like, if we... that's on the landscape, it goes nice and slim on the bottom. On the fucking vertical, it takes up literally that much of the frame. And then, the comment, like, this is all, if I'm sitting here with a comment up, you can't see anything above here on the vertical. I don't like it. But we are, we are seeing that it may or may not be a direct correlation. And maybe we don't need to do the vertical stream anymore. But, hey, thank you. I love it. You guys. Yeah, mostly Morty. That's how it's been my whole life. I got him in college and I thought, oh, I'm about to clean up on these girls. And they would literally walk up to him, not address me, be like, oh my God, you're so cute, and then walk away. It is what it is. Real quick, the last thing I'll show you, in case you missed it before, because we just saw how different my skin color was. But if we look at way before that, before I was the Indian Jesus, look how black his fucking face is. His chest, his all of that, just jet black. And now he's got so much more personality. I love him. And I love you guys. Thank you guys so very, very much for hanging out once again for the last time this year. This is Morty, the Overlord, my co-host, and I have been Lutch, your host, aka the Indian Jesus. Guys, thank you so very, very much. Once again, until next time, until next year, we are out of here. Peace.